friends who really like to crack each other up, and sometimes we even do it while we're actually doing what we're supposed to be doing, which is play Dungeons and Dragons. This is our first stream campaign, Finding Purchase, set in the world of Tal'Dorei Reborn. These crazy characters, and I mean my friends, not just their characters, will be trying to make their way through the heist adventures and the keys from the Golden Vault. Let's meet the cast.
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you there. My name's Justin. I can't do this anymore. I'm Justin. I'm a network engineer, and I'll be playing your cleric. I hope you really enjoy our show and get into all sorts of shenanigans with us.
Hi, everybody. My name's Daniel. My preferred pronouns are he, him. By day, I'm a healthcare data analyst and freelance writer. And I've been playing D&D in some form or another since the classic Red Box days, late 1970s, early 1980s. And when I'm not gaming or working or spending time with my lovely wife Leslie, I'm an actor in the local theater community. I count cooking, animated films, and rooting for South Florida-based sports teams amongst my greatest passions. And I will be playing Garrick Stillbraid in our adventures. And I want to thank you all for coming on this journey with us. I hope you have a great time.
Hey everybody, I'm Scott. Preferred pronouns he, him. I'm a college professor, lighting designer, and production manager. I've been playing RPGs since the early 80s and currently involved in far too many campaigns as both a DM or a player. I'm also an avid board game player. Now, when not nerding out with friends, I love to cook and I also love to go hiking. For this campaign, I'll be your DM, and I'm really looking forward to sharing all our dicey decisions with you.
Hi, I'm Amanda. I'll be playing Ashrina this campaign. I've only been playing D&D for a couple of years, but I absolutely love it. I'm super excited for you guys to join us on this, what I'm sure will be a chaotic journey.
Hi, I'm Jack. I'm an environmental science teacher on the material plane. I'm so honored to jump into this group with these amazing people, and bringing Sliver to life is going to be a real pleasure and a joy. Thanks for coming with us.
I'm Sean. My pronouns are he, him. I'm playing Kid the Rogue. I've loved playing games since I was old enough to sneak downstairs to the basement and watch my parents playing Treasures of Tarman on the television, so pretty much my whole life. I'm really excited to have this opportunity to play games and tell stories with my friends and to share that with all of you.
So there you have it. Now grab a beverage of choice, maybe a snack, and enjoy all the dicey decisions that we make as we roll into tonight's episode of Finding Purchase. Hey everybody, we are Dicey Decisions, and we're back for another episode of Finding Purchase, where we are running through keys from the Golden Vault, set in the world of Tal'Dorei from Critical Role. Our players here are all agents of the Clasp, and they are running through all of these heists. Yeah,
I'll deny it.
When last we were together, the group had rescued a precious musical instrument, which is held gingerly in the hands of our very own bard Sliver currently, which happened to be a recently raised from the dead bard's favorite instrument that was stolen from his grave. And the group went after this instrument, found themselves at a music conservatory that was not exactly what it seemed, being controlled by some demonic presence. They were able to root out the demonic evil, barely, and escaped with their lives, and able to head back to the small village of Toad Hop.
No.
No,
Bottom.
No. You made it to Toad Hop, where Irrigan found you. Irrigan Rockfist found you and said, "Hey, everybody, I think it's clear. Coast is clear now, so you guys can make your way back to Emon with me if you would like."
Yeah, we would like. Toad Hop sucks.
Bring your
There's
little
nothing
sign with
here.
you.
I really like the mayor. And
The
it
mayor
gave me
is the best part.
it did give me a chance to play in the tavern a couple times where I was able to practice with my mandolin.
And they were very appreciative and nostalgic over all of the songs of Frodies that you were able to remember how to play on the fly.
Yeah. Tavern called My Left Boot.
That's correct. That is correct. So, is there anything you would like to do before leaving and heading back to Emon? Or on the way back?
I wish so badly that I had to speak with him. See, only thing I want to talk to this cow man.
There is a cow with a hat that says mayor.
I want to talk to him so bad.
It's just sitting there chewing her cud, staring at you all as you walk through town.
You're welcome to talk to her. She listens.
I'm sure she does, but I won't be able to understand.
Well,
What
she
kind
doesn't
of a
speak
cow is she? Is she like a black and white dairy cow? You know, Black Angus?
Let's say she'd probably be a dairy cow. That would make the most sense.
Would you say that she fits in Ashrina's purse?
I'm not going to steal the mayor.
Depends if
But
it's ground
how-
or sliced.
Yeah.
How cute would it be?
And then you could
put-
make another purse out of it.
Just imagine how cute it would be to stick the little mayor cow, in the purse, but have her little head sticking out, and it's just like a little backpack with a cow in it.
It's like carrying a chihuahua in your purse. Ow.
I love
You know what? I'll be right back. For some reason, it's incredibly cold tonight, and I need a jacket.
Go for it. All right.
I don't have.
It got down to the 60s.
Ooh, yeah.
No.
Yes, in Florida, it's very cold.
There
Well-
are several things I'd like to do before we make it back to Emon.
Okay.
Well, it depends on how well you guys trust me. I'm
So
gonna
we're
make
not
a
doing
case,
anything.
I'm gonna make a case for myself, especially
back
with
to
you,
Emon.
bright sides.
To bed with no supper.
I want to give you guys the opportunity to experience something you haven't before, or I think you haven't before. But you'll have to trust me. I want to keep it as a slight surprise, and it's all due to Frody's mandolin. And I'm going to need one volunteer and one bright side.
No.
Come on, it's going to be fun. You're going to really like it. I promise.
I need more details than a recently raised ghoul's musical instrument is going to bring me joy.
You've heard how beautiful it sounds. It's really
A dead
nice.
man's instrument told me to.
Right.
I'll do it.
Okay, Ashrina, Miss Ashrina, you go next, but we have to get Mr. Brightside to agree to
He'll
just
do it.
relax.
No, he probably won't
Oh.
do that.
Is this something you need to buy him dinner first for?
No. It's fine.
He's underage.
Is he?
The cow
I don't-
raises
I
an
am.
eyebrow.
All right, so we're leaving Toad Hop. This has been real and fun. We've outstayed our welcome in yet another little town.
Can you
Yeah,
give
we
me
can
some
be
idea
walking.
of what I should expect?
You're going to expect bliss. Just nature at its finest and the joie de vivre that comes with experiencing something you've never felt before.
Joie de
And you
vivre.
can keep all your clothes on.
Oh.
That sounds boring.
Trust me, it is not.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
All right, I'm going to just start now, and if you don't, if you change your, if you say no way, just start running from me. Okay, here we go. I pull out the
This is the
map.
opposite.
Fair, that-
This is the opposite of enthusiastic consent.
Colin, you and I are at a disadvantage because both Kid and Ashrina can dash as a bonus action to get farther away from him.
And I feel a little bit more live and evasion-y this recently.
I believe this is the definition of fuck this shit, I'm out.
Okay.
I reach up and I slowly lower my helmet's face.
Shield comes up, yeah.
Cloak billows worryingly.
It's more of a quiver.
So I play a little friendly tune, a lighthearted ditty, and cast the spell levitate. And Mr. Brightside lifts 5 feet off the ground.
Oh, now he's
I
taller
pull-
than me.
Yeah. I dig in my pack and I pull out a rope and I throw one end. Hang on, Brightside, just hold that thing. And then I turn to Ashrina, give her the other end, and I play a faster, louder song and cast fly on Ashrina.
So
does-
Tarlin's legs are doing this, trying to run away from him, holding for dear life onto this rope.
How does fly work?
That gives
can
the
fly.
term hot hit. That
But
gives the
do I
term hot
get
air
all
balloon a
of
new meaning.
my movement?
You
when
get
I fly?
60 feet a turn.
Oh,
and
so
then
it
you
doesn't
can-
go off.
You can dash on top of that.
Perfect.
Well-
I run and dash and just keep doing that over and over and just look at my kite.
And where are you going? Like, how far are you going?
You only get 1 minute.
I'm just gonna go straight for a minute.
Like, are you staying low to the ground, or are you like trajectorying up?
No, I'm not gonna trajectory. I'm gonna like kind of just go like parallel with the ground, like maybe 5 feet up.
Okay,
And
so
just-
well, hold on, because what happens?
I was about to say this.
Because what happens is, as soon as you cast fly, Ashrina your eyes get real big, and you take off, and the rope goes taut. However, the concentration stops on the levitate.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
So the plate mail clad cleric
Is an
lands on the ground and gets drugged and creates a rut down the street of Toad Hop as Ashrina takes off, dragging him through the street.
With his legs going the other direction.
He's doing those rolling to stop for the love.
And Charlie, you don't know whether it's safer to stay holding on or to let go.
And I
Let's
don't know if I'm
see.
levitating or not.
Right.
Okay, I rolled a 16 for insight, so I realize that he's on the ground. So I'll stop after like 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
Breath.
So 100. Wait a minute. Did you move dash and bonus action dash?
Yeah, I
Oh,
quit
perfect.
as fast as I
160
fucking
feet.
So 360 feet right down the road.
I just start packing my things in the wagon. I'm just packing up. I'm just like,
I look at my mandolin. This thing sucks. It's supposed to cast. I'm sorry, Brightside.
I had fun.
Yeah, you can still fly. You,
The dirt and the grass covered in every what are they called?
crevice.
Hinge of the plate mail, just pulling clumps of grass and dirt out, lift the helmet off, shake it, and this big pile of soil comes out. Yes, that was the most bliss I've ever experienced.
You sound angry. Sorry.
There is definitely.
I drape like a towel over your shoulders to help with the cleaning up the plate mail, sort of give you a little tap on the shoulder as I finish packing up the cart.
Yeah, there's bits and gravel and rocks and dirt in crevices that you don't want to discuss.
It's like when you go to the beach.
Yeah.
So press digitate and sand just.
It's like Pigpen from Charlie Brown. There's just a cloud of dirt that comes out of your armor.
Sorry, sir. I thought that was going to go a little differently, but she's having fun.
You know, that is exactly about what I expected to happen.
You can tell the cow was amused.
I'm having flashbacks to Greatest American Hero. I'm like about to scream to Jack to read the instruction manual.
Right.
And then I look at this long stretch of like new ditch in the center of the road. We should probably fix that.
I am going to run back to the mayor. And I'm going to leave her a bottle of Offenklanger's finest whiskey as a thanks for letting us hang out in your town and make a giant ditch in your room.
She looks down at the bottle, looks at you, and just kind of nods.
See, she's listening.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
She's
Brightside.
fantastic.
I owe you one. Well, I'll let you fly tomorrow, and then you can drag me, I guess.
Nope. I'm gonna start casting the mending spell to mend the ditch back together. Just wah 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 wah.
So you're able to do a little rough repair on the road and get it back to some semblance of normal. It'll probably still be a little rocky, but it won't throw a wagon wheel off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Way to leave the town better than you found it.
I'm sorry, is that what we were doing?
For once in life.
Wasn't aware that's what we were doing.
All right. Anything else on your way?
No.
You said you had several things.
I'm mollified. I'm done.
You're just going to pout the whole way back. Excellent.
Well, I feel terrible, but I'm not going to apologize. I already said sorry.
That's the definition of sociopath. I feel terrible, but I'm not going to apologize.
That's the definition.
I said I'm sorry, but what else can I do?
Same thing.
Tomato.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
fair.
I know, I have a 16-year-old
What do you
10
want?
feet that way.
Blink twice if you're in danger.
Excellent. All right, so you
That incredibly good kid.
you head back. Travel on the road is relatively uneventful. While you're traveling, Aragon will fill you in on some of the goings on. He said there were some clashes between us and the Myriad. Took to the streets a little bit. Several of our agents got hit, and we hit several of theirs. So it's been a little bit bloody. So seems to be subsiding. But just so you know, it's might be worth, keeping an extra set of eyes behind you at all times if you can.
Did we find anything?
Says no one I was super close with. I mean, mostly it was, hate to say it, some of the newer recruits. Sad to hear that, but kind of how these kind of things go is somebody gets mad and sends some young kids after some other young kids, and
Did we find anything more out about that councilman that was in bed with the Myriad?
Literally.
We, I believe, made sent word through our channels to the council about what we found. So hopefully they will deal with their own potential spy, and then our hands are clean of it.
Just wondering if we have to watch our back from the town watch just as much as from Knives in the Dark, if you know what I mean.
Fair enough.
So, with that thought, while he's talking to Irrigan, I would like to close my eyes and think really deeply and say, Constantori, are we coming back to a trap?
Where did you leave Constantori?
The Sean kids Master of Swords took him last.
Yeah, they took him when they sent us out of town.
Right. Okay.
So we don't know. We don't he's in the
idea where he is.
Right.
He's in the possession of the Spiralings.
However, you are attuned to him.
Right.
So as you think this, you hear his voice say, well met, Mr. Brightside. I don't believe there is a trap about to be sprung that I'm aware of.
So yes.
Things have been hectic.
I've heard. I'd love to have more conversations with you when I'm back. I'm on the road heading back to Emon now. And I just wanted to find out because you never know how these organizations make deals, and I was worried that maybe one of the higher ups gave us up to broker a peace deal.
I believe that the plan for me is to eventually, after the dust settles, of course, sneak me somewhere important so I can be doing what I do best. So they may come to you and ask you to relinquish this connection.
Well, that'll make me sad, but I understand.
They'll find us first.
But until then, I'm happy to converse. So tell me of your trip. And he just basically wants entertainment.
I'm going to pretend to fall asleep and give him the whole rundown of everything that happened.
In your head? Okay.
Yes.
So, and he makes fun of you for saying the wrong town name. Rookie mistake, sir.
I nearly got us all killed.
All right, so you make your way coming into the city of Emon, and you are headed in from, I believe it is like the north. Oh, let me pull up the map, actually.
Toad Hop's not on the map.
No, this is Emon, so...
I know, I'm just...
Put him on the map.
You can pencil it in wherever you like. All right, so...
Click the Bright Vagabond's getting a new coat of paint, a new sign.
Let's see. You would be actually coming through...
Would we have passed the apple orchard? Or is that the other direction?
No, that's a slightly different direction because you're coming in from the southwest through the erudite quarter. So you come in through the city gates, and you're, everything looks to be business as normal and whatnot as you're coming through the city gates. However, as you are traveling through the streets, there is a huge, earth-shattering explosion several streets away. And immediately, the guards behind you at the gate turn and look and start racing in that direction. And several of the citizenry are starting to panic those of you that were here 16 years ago remember when the dragons attacked, and this town is not really gotten over that yet. There's a lot of muscle memory from that horrible experience. Luckily, it's a singular explosion, and you do not hear additional ones, but you do see a large plume of smoke coming from a few streets away.
I'm assuming there are people now running away from there.
Citizenry are running away, for sure. There are town guards, city watch, that kind of stuff running towards it. A couple of, men and women that look to be capable are, looking to go towards it to see if they can help. A couple people, that may be armed or are thinking maybe they could help, that kind of thing. Other adventurer types or mercenaries or what have you.
Tarlin just says, "Sorry, I gotta," and then uses his boots of striding and springing to leap 30 feet forward and then start going that way.
Yeah, I'm basically going to use the guards as almost like, since they'll be going clearing a path as they go toward it, I'm going to kind of follow them to like stay in their wake to avoid the crowd coming out. Should get there faster.
Okay.
And I'm gummy bearing it. Boing, boing, boing.
Gotcha. So you're using the boots to all of their capability.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so our paladin and our cleric are going to help, I guess. So I sort of sigh and hop off the wagon, strap my rapier onto my belt, and just start kind of ambling that way.
I mean, by now you probably should be expecting us to do something.
I was hoping I could at least get out. That sounds like someone else's problem before you left, but I didn't even get to do that. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just moseying along behind them, shaking my head.
Ashrina and Sliver?
Well, I am also going to help out. Just because, this is my town and I make a livelihood in here. So I will run off. And because I can move 90 feet and around, I probably blow past where Tarlin and Garrick are.
Boing, boing, boing.
Yeah.
As Garrick cuts a wake, I'll follow in his wake.
Okay.
Kid is ambling, but he also moves 90 feet around, so it looks like he's not, but he's ambling fast.
Right. Gotcha.
He's looking very unconcerned, but all of his friends have gone towards an explosion, so he's ambling quickly.
Tarlin over his shoulder. Irrigan, watch the cart.
Arrogant's like, I'm going to go let other people know.
That's smart.
Take the cart.
It'll be at the Bright Vagabond. That's what it says. And he takes off at a pace as well in the other direction to make sure that he reports in that something is going on.
2 questions real quick, which I should have asked earlier. What section of town is the Bright Vagabond in?
It is just inside the Southgate Farms.
Okay.
It's literally like the first tavern you see coming in that gate.
Got it. And I forgot my second one, so let's go ahead.
All right. Well, if you remember it, let me know.
Oh, yes. Now I do. How many days did it take us to get back? More than one?
I think it was a 2-day trip last time
so
leaving
we're
here.
all fully rested and got all of our
And
stuff.
you can fly again and stuff.
Yes. You have all your spells and things back, and your loot is fully charged up. However that works.
You can fly again.
As you are whipping through the streets, and some of you are getting there faster than others, you start to realize. Make the insight checks, all of you.
Inside.
I'm a halfling.
10.
12.
I love how you rolled a 1 and you
I'm
got
not a
the same as
halfling.
I did when I rolled double digits. I am not a
That's,
smart man.
19.
23.
All right, so Ashrita, you've got your head down, and you're just going. Right, you're definitely taking the right path and getting there quickly and beating everybody else out at it. With your 2, however, you have no. You're just moving quickly. You're moving more than you're thinking, right? And then Tarlin, you with the bouncing, you're having trouble. Like you're only getting certain viewpoints because you are a halfling. So you get a good view when you bounce up, but then you're behind a crowd that's kind of moving and jostling. So you don't really you're having trouble like getting your bearings, but you are making progress towards it. Garrick and or Kid, same thing. You're moving quick because you're taking that extra bonus action to dash. So you're just getting there quick, and you're not really thinking or worrying about where you're headed. But both Garrick and Sliver, as you guys are kind of working in tandem through the crowd, moving quickly and trying to stay out of the way of the citizenry and whatnot, you come to realize you know exactly where you're heading.
Okay.
You're heading to Lou's shop.
Oh no! I pick up the pace immediately.
I don't know that, so I'm ambling.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not stopping because I'm like, I'll get run over by people going the other direction. I'm just going to keep trucking toward the way.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm going as fast as I can.
So you guys are moving quicker at this point in time, realizing where you're headed. The rest of you kind of get there a little bit quicker because you started out first or have a faster movement speed. So the 3 of you turn the corner and you see what once was Lou's shop in rubble, smoke pouring out of it.
Oh God!
I do pick up the pace at this point.
And there are several people like buckets trying to put out a fire that's still part of the explosion and
Scott,
everything
I
else.
have one establishing question.
Mm-hmm.
Rubble outwards, rubble inwards.
Outwards.
Okay.
Outwards.
What time of the day is it?
It's like probably late afternoon, probably like 3-ish.
So the shop should have been open.
Uh-huh.
Probably. Okay. Then I am definitely rushing forward. Let them put out the fire. I'm just going to try to see if I can find a way to breach the rubble and look for people inside.
Okay.
Can I look around? Okay, so I know that Lou is a member of a very secret society. I know that Lou has a basement. Can I look around the shop for anything that looks like it might lead towards Lou's basement, if you know what I'm saying? Like find a hidden exit to the basement or like a store, some way to access the basement.
Sure. You can give me a perception check. Garrick, with you rushing in, you can do an athletics check to try to move some rubble around to try to help.
14.
17 athletics.
All right. So while Garrick, you're moving some of this rubble around, some of it is warm to the touch, where there was obviously a lot bigger of like the explosion has left a fire behind, but the explosion was powerful enough that these rocks are warm from it, from the friction of the fire and the friction of the blast and everything else.
Are there any odors in the air that might betray what caused the explosion?
This is definitely feels like residuum.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and blow my 4th level spell.
All right.
And I'm gonna cast Locate Creature.
On.
Lou.
And can you read that spell to me, please?
Describe or name a creature that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to that creature's location as long as that creature is within 1,000 feet of you. If the creature is moving, you know the direction of its movements. The spell can locate a specific creature known to you or the nearest creature of a specific kind, such as human or unicorn, so long as you have seen such a creature up close within 30 feet at least once. If the creature you described or named is in a different form, such as being under the effects of a polymorph spell, this spell doesn't locate the creature. The spell can't locate a creature if running water at least 10 feet wide blocks the direct path between you and the creature.
You do not sense Lou's presence.
I can concentrate up to an hour, so I will continue to concentrate. And if he pings within 1,000 feet of me, I would like to know.
Okay, great. What's everybody else doing? Sorry, Sean, you had a check you did.
Yeah, it was a 14.
Yeah,
Looking
so
for a way into Lou's basement.
So there is a possible, typical two-door hatch that might go down there. That looks to be partially covered in some rubble right now, but looks intact, not on fire, not smoking, not anything coming up out of it, kind of thing.
All three of those things sound great, so I'm going to start clearing that rubble, and I'm going to try to signal the others that I think I found a way in.
Okay.
I'll head over and start yucking rubble off
Okay.
the thing.
Yeah, I'm going to help too. I realize this is a crime scene. I'm going to let the guards and watch handle this part of it. Let's go search for survivors.
Okay.
I want to search for see if anybody's still inside that needs a stabbing.
Lou's not here.
That's
Sliver, what are you doing?
That might be good news.
Is there a balcony or even a rooftop that I can get to within a minute or so? I want to climb up and look for anybody who may seem suspicious.
A lot of these,
handiwork.
This is the richer district, and a lot of the shops in here are, a lot of the shop owners live above their shops, have nice houses in this district. So those kind of balconies would exist.
Okay.
You can also
Is there
fly.
a way up? I know I can.
You could totally try to climb a gutter type thing if you want an athletics check.
Yeah, I guess I'll start strumming my mandolin and lift off from the ground and go up about 50 feet. I'm sure I've done this at least once already.
right.
To
So
practice
you do remember you have to continue concentrating while you're doing this.
Yep. Okay.
You've learned that lesson.
So I'm
There's not a 16-year-old alive that can get a flying instrument that has.
When you go up 50 feet, I need you to give me a perception check with advantage.
You
Right.
can get up to 50 feet. I need you to give me an initiative check.
As the dragon comes.
Oh, I didn't know we had delivery.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Good night, everybody. Hashtag not sponsored. But DiGiorno, if you want to sponsor,
yeah, we're right here.
I'm sure DiGiorno is trolling for single-digit Twitch channels looking for advertising.
They'll eat it on camera. I'm happy to try some DiGiorno.
Yeah.
21 perception check.
All right, so I need you to back that up with an insight check, not an advantage, just an insight check.
Okay.
Actually,
tell me something else.
If history would have been better, no, you're going to keep the die roll, but if history would have been better, what would that have been if it was history?
History. That would have been a 17.
Okay. So, you notice that there is a cloaked figure a couple of buildings away that is watching the scene. And you catch a glimpse of red hair peeking out of the cloak. And it reminds you of someone. You're not sure who, but that red hair is very familiar.
Okay.
I know.
I'm going
It
to
was you, wasn't it?
dart as quick as I
I
can,
can neither confirm nor deny.
out of their sight
Okay.
and zip closer to them so I can peek over the top of the building right over where they are and track them as they leave.
All right. So I'm going to say you should probably, if you're trying to get closer to them and not be seen, give me a stealth check.
Okay.
I'd say you have partial advantage because you're in a place they're not looking, but you have disadvantage because you're a flying human being.
Okay.
So it kind of balances out.
12.
All right. Let's see. This person looks in your direction, and you get a good look at her face. Flashback.
They see me?
They definitely see you.
Oh.
Flashback.
Now we are rolling initiative.
And you see, this is what she looked like the last time you saw her.
Who the fuck is that?
You don't see her? You don't know?
I don't know in real life either.
Was she the lady
Yeah.
with the egg?
The museum curator?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Go me!
The
What'd you say?
doll fetish lady.
And
That's right.
And as soon as she sees you, she quaffs a potion and disappears.
Oh, word.
Okay. Then I'll watch for disturbances and try to track her based on if she makes any... It knocks things over or pushes people out of the way, but I'm sure I'll lose her pretty quickly.
Give me a perception with disadvantage.
Okay. Almost took C invisibility, but then I'd hit the ground.
Would be worth it.
That's a
There
50.
she is! Slam! You did not track what direction she has traveled.
Well, I know where she's gonna eventually go. So I
You know where she works.
Right.
Right.
So I
You know where
fly
we
back
thought she worked.
Right.
with my remaining few seconds. I zip back to the ground.
So as you're doing that, the rest of you guys have been clearing rubble off of this entryway to the cellar. Easily done. The cellar doors do not look damaged in any way. They're scuffed up a little bit, but that's about it. But there is a lock on them.
I would like to. Yeah, I'd like to try and change that.
I
Sure.
will assist him in trying to change
All right.
that.
Excellent. You can roll me a Thieves' Tools check with advantage.
I would also like to assist with a little bit of guidance.
Oh, and you get to add a D4.
24. Oh, that didn't actually count.
22.
There you go.
Nice. So yeah, you pull out your picks and easily flip the tumblers inside this lock and pop it open, and are able to open the door into the cellar. It's dark down there. There's no light source down there, but it is open.
No light source down there, but it is open, so I will I'll
Wait, I
cast
have-
light on my shield and go down first.
Okay.
I will. Yeah, I'll just go down right after Mr. Brightsides.
Yeah.
I'll go down after them both, but I also have 120-foot dark vision. So
I have 60. Yeah, I have 60-foot dark vision, so I'm not super.
I have
worried
0,
about it
so I'm
either.
going down with a flashlight.
Yeah, I'm not super worried about it, but sure, light, go for it. Knock yourself out.
you go, buddy.
Yeah. Proud of you.
It's life.
So, Garrett, were you with them, or were you still working on the rubble on the top?
No. Once Sean found it, I decided to go over there and let the authorities handle with the explosion.
Okay.
Yeah. Garrett
So
left the crime scene and came in with us to break into the crime scene instead.
Right. So you're all headed in the downstairs area. So
minus Sliver at this point, I would imagine. I
Right.
guess he's probably trying to join us once he gets finished reconnoitering. So, but
Right.
again, I tried to signal as best I could, so hopefully he saw us.
Yeah, and you've left a nice wide open hatch, so
Sure.
pretty obvious. As you head down, you see that there's some dust still settling from the explosion. The floor of the level above has broken down in a blast radius from above, but it did not damage the walls or the floor of this level, if that makes sense. So, if you think that this house had wooden floors with joists over the basement, that's what collapsed in. And you do see a couple of bodies buried underneath the rubble. They are kobolds.
Can I identify any of them?
They look to be. You saw several kobolds that worked for Lou when you guys were here last. They are probably
None of them have a very nice top hat, though.
No, it's just you do not see Lou. These are they're in the uniform that all his tailor assistants were wearing.
Dead.
They are dead.
And I don't want to touch them or the pot. You know what I mean? At this point, the city guard really should be dealing with that. You know what I mean? I don't. Sure. We like Lou. Normally, I don't really like the city guard, but we liked Lou, so they should at least get the best shot at trying to solve this. Is there any sign of what might have caused an explode? Is there little pieces of metal, you know what I mean? Or
give me a investigation check.
Can both of us? 'Cause I was going to ask if I could find where the epicenter of.
Well, you should look too, because I rolled 2, so that's a 6. So I don't find anything. So somebody else might want to check for something.
Yeah,
I'm trying to locate where the explosion might have occurred.
I will help her with that.
That'll be investigation as well.
I'll roll a second time for. Oh, yes. Natural 20.
Nice. What does that give you?
A 27.
Oh man! All right, so you definitely do. You definitely do come up with traces of residuum. And for those who don't know what that is a magically infused explosive powder, famously used as gunpowder, and obviously used in this situation in a large volume with both metal and stone as projectile.
So they basically made a fragmentation grenade.
Yes.
Okay.
Residuum processed from the white stone of Whitestone.
Correct.
Hometown favorite.
Can I also tell with a 20 if there was any sort of, well, I guess that'd be kind of hard to tell with, a bomb that's exploded, but any sort of signs of a otherwise struggle, any sort of dragging marks through the ground, the dirt in the sand or anything like that?
This looked like, based on that 27, which is amazing, right? You're CSIing the crap out of this. You're able to discern that it looked like everything that was going on here was normal everyday business. There was no indication that this blast was a pristine blast from a centralized location. So somehow a package got in and detonated amongst the normal shop that was Lou's as you remember it.
Okay.
And you do believe, based on the blast, that the package was on the first floor.
Okay.
When it went off, it just blew a hole down into here. You know what I mean?
Is the residuum enough like gunpowder that you have to physically like light it, or can you like remotely detonate it?
It's magical, so it can. There's been instances of remote. There's been it doesn't need a spark.
Right.
Yeah, it could be like rune worded or whatever that spell is.
Right.
With a warding them up.
Right.
Trapped of some sort.
What? Can I make like a history check or an insight check? What do I know about the organization that Lou works for and who their enemies might be? Because there doesn't seem to be anybody here, and we don't seem to have a lot of a lead on who sent the package, right? But we do know that Lou's involved in some nefarious shit.
And that Lou's not here.
And that Lou's not here. So either he's been kidnapped or he wasn't at work today for whatever reason, which would be strange in and of itself, right?
Which I am still concentrating on that spell.
Right.
Correct.
I also ask Harlan, can you ask Constantori if Lou's still attuned to him?
He can't. Constantori is attuned to me.
I didn't. Okay, so only one person at a time can be attuned?
Correct. Correct. You would know that Lou's organization is one that dealt with very magically oriented.
It's like real heavy arcane secrets, basically.
Arcane secrets, that kind of thing. They might have a ton of different rivals or enemies or whatnot. It's really hard to kind of pinpoint this was the work of X, Y, or Z.
Sure.
The tricky part about this is, and what you've pieced together with the investigation of residuum, is that like someone had to get their hands on this much residuum. That's the trickier question, per se.
Kid did give me a good idea, though. I am going to reach out to Constantori and say, Lou's attacked residuum bomb. It's in rubble. Pass the word.
Right. I will tell anyone who comes in. Is he okay?
We can't find him. I cast magic. I cast locate creature. He's not within 1,000 feet. His staff, sadly, is here dead.
Would that work if he were dead?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not.
I don't think he's a creature anymore once he dies, right?
I guess that would count as changing form.
Yeah.
Fair. So the dead bodies that are here. Go ahead. Sorry.
You detect Lou. He's over there and over there. A little bit over there.
There is still movement in that direction.
It's kind of in an arcing motion.
I don't suppose you have locate object.
You know what? I dropped locate object for locate creature.
No.
Look for his hat would have been, but.
Oh, I looked for his corpse.
I was looking for his hat. But the dead bodies, I'm actually going to look at them just because I'm starting to get really suspicious about what's going on here, and I want to make sure that their deaths are consistent with what happened here and that they were not killed beforehand.
100%. There's obvious evidence, and Ashrina can point that out. They're like, yep, this shrapnel entered his brain right there, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's obvious signs.
The spray pattern indicates that with 3 millimeters of spray.
I can tell you the velocity of the shrapnel.
Ashrina has not been this detail-oriented ever. Until this moment.
How does she know so much about
this fascinates her. And about this time, Sliver, if you would like to whip back in, you see the hatch open and a light shining from the basement.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I'll go down.
And you did see Kid clearing that off when you left.
Okay.
So,
Is there? This is a really weird question. I don't really know how to phrase it exactly. Is there something here besides obviously shrapnel and whatever that shouldn't be here, right? Is there like a body that's out of place, or do you know what I mean? Like, is there something weird here? Like looking for somebody that might have delivered the package and been looking like not wearing the uniform of the staff or whatever, and not apparently a rich customer. Is there? Does that make sense? Like, is there something like out of place here?
you can give me either insight or investigation, whichever you prefer to apply to that question.
They're both really bad, but let's give this one a try.
While he's doing that, a follow-up. Would there be some kind of ledger or documentation when they receive a package to basically take it into inventory?
Well, we're still in the basement.
I know, but I was thinking if it was possible. I don't know if the book was destroyed in an explosion, but it could be a clue. I don't know.
Point of order: there isn't really a first floor, so
right. The first floor is wrecked.
Also in the basement. Everything's in the basement.
Part of it's in the basement, right? And there's still rubble up above, but you do see that, like, as the fire is going out, occasionally you guys get doused with a half a pail of water that seeps down through while you guys are down here, and eventually you hear the sound of a voice saying, "Anyone alive in here?"
No.
That doesn't.
No.
We're not victims, we're investigators.
We have 3 dead kobolds, staff down here.
No.
Is everybody okay?
3
That is with
dead
you.
kobolds.
No, but I mean, like, the voices I'm hearing.
Yeah,
No, we're all
They're
fine.
very confusing.
How are you?
We're bystanders. We came to help.
Are you a cop?
Everybody
You have to
down
tell us
here
if you're a cop.
All right,
Everybody
Amanda,
down
take inspiration. That was perfect.
Everybody down here is fine or dead.
He says, technically, yes, I'm a cop, and yes, I do have to tell you, so yes, I'm a cop. Are you a cop?
No, I'm not.
Because if
But I
you're
have
a
a lot
cop,
of
you have to
information.
tell us.
Kind of.
That doesn't make sense. I'm coming down there.
Oh, good. I can tell him all about this bomb.
There's a door. There's a door in the back. There's a store door. You don't have to come down the explosion.
So you definitely.
Going on, I'm going to search the basement for a secret door to see if maybe there's a way out of here. Because that sounds like something Lou would have.
See,
Go ahead, give me a investigation check for that.
Sliver, did you see anything when you flew up?
Don't open it while the cops are here.
19?
You do not find any secret door that leads, like, big enough out, but you do find a secret compartment.
But I will not open that while the cops are here.
Okay.
I did hear that.
I can follow orders.
I'm participating.
Through all this hubbub, I point at Mr. Brightside and send him a message in his mind saying, "I think I saw the culprit. It's someone we know. I'll tell you about it later."
Don't say anything while the watch is here.
Use it, it's the cops.
Flush it.
Can I get out of here before the cops come down?
It's illegal here.
So you probably would pass them. They're coming in.
Oh, okay then. All right, I'll just
disguise self as a kobold. Just be dead.
Yeah.
This is a older gnomish gentleman. Comes in and sees you all down here and looks you all over and says,
we make sure to put the paladin of the Raven Queen and the cleric of the Dawnfather up front.
Right. And he says, "I'm Officer Rigbar. And you are?"
Well, I'm a Shrina. Do you want to know about the bomb?
There was a bomb.
Yes.
I mean,
What do you think caused
I don't know. I just got here and put out the fire upstairs.
Oh, well, it's a bomb. I'll just take
Just
like
fucking download.
15 minutes to like tell him
Walking through
everything he
the
could possibly want to know about bombs and like how these kobolds died and like
She
what
pulls out little
happened.
numbered cones out of nowhere. She's like,
Turns into Louise from Ant-Man.
CSI. Let me walk you through what happened here.
So after about like 3 minutes of you starting into that, he actually pulls out some paper and starts actually taking notes down because he realizes you actually have solid information. And he just follows you around as you explain everything that happened. And yeah, he takes a full report of what you've seen and everything else. And he says, I have to ask, what brought you all here?
we're
Well-
friends of the owner.
Yeah.
We were. I'm a business owner myself, and we collaborated business wise. He did some clothing work for me. It was very nice. And
We
we
were
happened
just
to be-
happened.
Is
To be
We
this-
were
coming
just
in the
passing
gate.
by.
he points at one of the kobolds. He says, is this him?
No.
Unfortunately, I don't think the proprietor. I guess we haven't found the proprietor. That could
That
be
might be
fortunate
fortunate.
or unfortunately.
Well,
Either he wasn't here, or there might be more bodies somewhere.
there are a few more parts in the rubble upstairs.
You find a big hat?
Yeah, I did.
Oh no. Can you show me the hat?
Yeah, you want to come upstairs? I haven't moved it because I didn't have any cones to
Yeah.
mark where it was. But since you have the cones, we can move it.
All right. Do you need these cones down here still, or can I take these
Gnome
with us? 'Cause
Depot.
I'm running short on cones.
Now,
The little gnome hats.
now, when you say
Garden
older
gnome.
gnome, like, are we talking sugar daddy for a Shrina older, or
I mean, he's probably like lieutenant rank.
okay?
older,
So
Grizzled
we have an
veteran.
inn to the city watch. You just have to, sleep with them a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Why don't you sleep with them, Charles?
I was gonna say, Shrina for the millionth time is gay.
So is Garland.
Right, so he should
Actually,
be.
No, it should be you.
With him.
Gnomes taste funny.
He's still.
That's racist.
I like that it took like 15 seconds for people to realize what I said.
Mr. Brightside, the power bottom.
They taste like sugar cookies. It's weird.
It's not what you expect at all.
That's their innate minor illusion thing. It's just.
It's like, suddenly you just crave cookies. It's weird.
Oh my word! I
Really
didn't
buttery.
expect this to go this way.
Welcome back, everybody. Nice.
This is a family-friendly show.
So he does take you upstairs, and sure enough, you do find a tattered hat that is Lou's hat. But you do not find anywhere a kobold who is dressed or has any resemblance to Lou. So you see more of his employees that have been blown to bits. Lou was here. His hat was here, and you know he doesn't go anywhere without it. But he is not.
I would like to see if there's any evidence of blood on the hat. Like, he may not. Like, was he holding the package and got vaporized, and there's parts in the hat?
The hat looks blown apart, but there is no evidence that there's blood in it.
No
Okay.
viscera.
No viscera, no.
Hmm.
There would be maybe some on the outside that maybe from another kobold hit it, but
Uh-huh.
not not
Well-
anything that is directly his.
So
Nothing from
I
the
would like-
inside.
I would like to surreptitiously
Mhm.
slip it to Ashrina's bag.
Give me a sleight of hand check versus the older gnome's perception.
You beat me to it by about 2 seconds, Justin. I was also going to steal the hat bits.
6.
I wish you'd let me steal the hat bits.
He says that's evidence.
It is, but it's also a way that I could scry on him and try to locate him. I know this is his personal property, and we're both people of magic and divine faith.
Can't you do us?
Can you scry?
Yes.
No, he's not asking you that. Scott is.
Oh no.
So back that up with a deception check.
There you go. 9. I'm doing the opposite of what I should be doing. Stealing and lying. Not
Doing
our own thing.
Well, with a 16 insight, he says, "That's some fast talking you got there, but I'm afraid that needs to stay here at the scene."
Listen,
Aren't you a
can
level
you do
7
us?
cleric? I don't think they can strike.
Can't you do us a favor? I mean, I did just dump probably 3 hours of work. I
I did
kinda
just
took care of
solve
that
your
for
whole
you.
case.
You would have not known a whole lot about the bomb or all that, trajectory stuff. I mean,
That's true.
listen, it's just a hat.
Give me a persuasion check.
By the way, while this is going on upstairs, I'm using the distraction to open that secret compartment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there
Ooh.
a second floor that we could also go up to, or a third even?
12?
He says, "You did save me some work. If I need that hat, where can I find it?"
Well, do you have a way to contact people? We're kind of on the move a lot. It's not like we're just gonna hang out.
You don't live anywhere?
W-
I'm a local
As-
business owner.
And he's got his paper and pen out
If
taking
you
notes.
require access to the hat, you can leave it with my staff at the Bright Vagabond,
Bright vagabond.
and I will find you because they'll get the message to me.
You can
Good
also send me a sending spell at the post office or something,
That's not. I hit
That is
things.
a great business idea.
He just points at his club. He goes, I break up fights. I don't send spells. That's not what I do.
Well, you can. I'm sure somebody can send spells, right?
Well, maybe, but you know how many favors I'd have to burn to get one of those assholes to do a sending spell for me?
Cops, am I right?
he goes, "No, you're not right. No, you're not right. But yes, you're right. But no, you're not right. You're lucky you're good at what you do." Yeah. So,
She's being cheeky, She's
Yeah,
giving
yeah.
him the elbow in the ribs type of deal.
he's appreciative of it. You did save him a butt ton of time. So he is very appreciative of it. So meanwhile, downstairs, you do find there is a small chest
Okay.
down there.
Is it locked?
It is.
I will try to pick it.
All right.
People don't see the Kirk do this much, so now that nobody's around, he takes out his thieves' tools and rolls a 17.
You totally pick open the lock. Sliver's down there. He sees you do it because he didn't go upstairs.
Right.
I turned him and go,
You open it up, and it's full of coins and gems.
God damn it! Why did he get to open it?
Because he stayed down there.
I know, but now we don't get to keep it.
I'm gonna look through it and see if there's anything in there, but that maybe the coins are covering.
Give me an investigation check.
I'll help him.
Okay.
With advantage, please.
That would be a 19.
The chest does have a false bottom.
Ah, that's so Lou. I will check what's underneath the false bottom.
There are 3 potions.
One of them always tells lies. One of them always tells the truth.
I guess this chest.
Probably, maybe 16 inches.
Okay.
By about 10 inches. By about a foot tall. By about a foot tall.
Right. I will take the potions out, put the false bottom back in, close the chest, and like throw a tarp over it or something.
Okay.
And sit on it. Just.
Well, this was in a hidden compartment.
Nothing false about it.
Gotcha.
So you can just shut what you found, and it's hidden. It's not like exposed now that you can re-hide it where it was hidden.
Okay.
Do you relock it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to be safe.
I message you, and in your head you hear, "Oh, come on!"
It's
Hold
just
on.
in case somebody else finds it, Sliver.
We could have gotten it out of you. Okay.
Not until the cop leaves. Besides, if we're going to put it in Ashrina's bag, which we probably will end up doing, it has to be locked so it doesn't spill.
I need a bag of my own.
But the potions, not gonna. I am curious if these are. Well, I'll look at them later, but for now, just put them in my sack or my pouch or something. We'll look at them later.
Okay.
And then I will make my way upstairs very, very nonchalantly, like I wasn't doing a damn thing downstairs. Just just blessing the bodies, make sure they have a nice, restful, afterlife.
I'm gonna go upstairs with Garrick, and when I see that you guys are talking about his hat, I'm gonna look for his little cane. He had an interesting little cane, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he
He
did.
walked with. I'm gonna start poking around for that.
It's nowhere to be found.
Is there any kind of hat stand, like maybe a bust of a head that maybe Lou would put his hat on when he left, and then put it on when he got here? I'm wondering why the hat's here. He's not. Maybe he just only wears it at work.
You don't see any evidence of something like that, and you don't recall seeing that in the areas you had access to. So
Okay. That is weird.
Is there an upstairs? There
is. There is. Part of the ceiling was damaged, but not enough that the upstairs fell down.
I'm headed up quietly.
Okay.
Is there any salvageable clothing materials?
Most of that was ground zero of the blast.
Okay.
So it's mostly tattered. You see it as trashed. What Lou might be able to salvage something, but
right, I don't have that kind of eye.
Right.
Okay. I would actually
still here.
Oh yeah, no, he's still here.
Okay.
I'd like to. So Shrina's gonna walk over to Tarlin. Hey, can you ask Constantori who he's with? Who has him currently?
Hey, Constantori, do you know who you're with? Like what building you're in?
No, sadly, I am tucked away in somebody's room, I guess. I see a bed, a nightstand, small dresser.
Nobody's talked to you?
Not in several days, no.
Oh.
It was a nice gentleman that set me in here, and he said he'd be back. He didn't. I asked him not to cover me, so I could at least not feel claustrophobic.
Okay. Just to
I
give you an
asked him
update,
his name, and he said he's not used to giving out his name.
it probably was. We haven't found Lou yet. We did find his hat, but no signs of him.
Hmm.
I'm not giving up hope yet. I'll let you know.
Well, so Sliver, you did not tell your friends about who you saw outside.
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
You just told Tarlin that you saw somebody
Hmm.
in his head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he whispered it, but I told him not to say anything while the cops are here.
Right. So it doesn't look like you're going to get this place to yourselves, because if anything, more cops are going to show
Yeah.
up and that kind of thing.
I'm gonna stand like near the storm door, and I see if I can. What am I gonna say? Oh, I'm gonna wait, motion to Shrina and say, Shrina, I found something downstairs. I think you need to take a look at.
I'm gonna zip zoop down the stairs.
Trina, you don't believe him because you saw everything there was to see downstairs.
What more could you want? All there is brains.
I nonchalantly draw one of the potions from my pouch and just flip it in the air a couple times, and then put it back in my pouch.
Doing
then go back
basement drugs.
downstairs.
All right. And then just zip zoops down the stairs.
I'm waiting to make sure that the cop does not follow her.
Does not.
Okay. I take her to the secret compartment and say, found this down here. I think we should just take the chest out of here so that nobody runs off with it.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Just holds her bag out.
So the City Watch presence isn't following you guys around. You've kind of been given carte blanche of the crime scene because of all the help you've given, but they're moving further into the investigation. They're starting to talk to the neighbors, all of that kind of stuff.
I would just like to stand near, kind of unobtrusively, who I think the principal investigator is, and just see if I can overhear anything that they're saying that we might not already know.
Sure. They're just taking statements right now from neighbors, and typically how that goes is even if they know something, they're not saying it because they want to hear what the witness saw, right? So you're not really getting a whole lot from them, but you can eavesdrop on what the witnesses saw.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And most of it is nothing, like business as usual. People come and go all the time, yada, yada, yada. Nothing, didn't see anything strange. Big explosion. We left. We came back and we're talking to you. Most of it's that, right?
Yeah.
So there's no massive I saw this creature and blah blah blah. There's nothing coming up like that. But you do spend some time and listen to make sure that that's not, that there isn't anything to be found and there's not anything any of you come up with on that. So you're pretty sure that the pieces of the puzzle that they're collecting is maybe someone came in with something that looked normal, and it did what it did. So,
Are the cops letting me go upstairs?
Yeah, you're able to go upstairs. This is Lou's private quarters.
So I'm going to whisper, Lou, it's Sliver. You hear? Lou?
No answer.
Can I look for secret compartments up here or doors?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Sure. That's a 16.
There is a underneath the bed was protected from the blast. There is a section of the floorboard that's loose.
Quick! Open it up.
You find Lou's porn collection.
Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my. Wait a second. Is it kobold?
Mild.
It's
Or
all
is it-
kobolds. It's all kobolds.
It's all
Never mind. I
close,
put it
baby.
back. That's just not my bag.
Hey, everybody's got their thing.
Yep.
All right.
The Kobold and the Beautiful.
Man, I thought I was honest. Yeah.
Oh, golf clap. That was good. That was good.
I'm writing that fanfic.
No fan art.
Speak for yourself. You can DM me all the fans you want.
It's going right next to Tusk Love, Kobold and the Beautiful.
Oh God. Oh. I
The
did not
cloak in
plan.
the cloaca.
I did not plan for any of this.
Not the clock.
What did I miss?
No,
We're
you don't
in
want to know.
smut.
Kobold porn.
Okay.
Sliver found Lou's porn collection under his bed.
And Sean masterfully named one of the books.
Kobold and the Beautiful.
And on the front, it's like a Fabio style kobold with long hair,
Golden locks.
riding on a horse.
A unicorn.
Oh, I hate it here.
He's got his shirt ripped open, but no pants on.
I can't wait till our friend with the AI art makes that. I'm so excited.
Oh, don't tempt him. He will.
Kobold Fabio
That's
on
exactly
unicorn.
what I'm doing.
Oh,
Kobold Fabio on unicorn.
I'm not sure if
Sunset.
you guys are aware of this, but many snakes and lizards have a two-headed penis.
That's, you know what?
you're getting way too specific on what we're going to receive as fan art.
I don't really want to know.
I'm
All
feeling
right,
the
Hill
fire.
Jack, I'm looking at you. Make it happen. I know you watch the VODs.
All
I'll
right.
put an NSFW channel up soon.
So you headed back downstairs with Ashrina to show her what you found downstairs. So
We put it in my purse.
you taking the whole chest?
And
Yeah.
Okay,
keeping it safe for Lou.
sure.
Granted that it's less than 50 pounds, I think is what I am allowed to carry.
It's mostly gems, several coins, but mostly gems, which are much lighter in weight. So shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, never mind. 500 pounds. We're good.
Yeah.
I don't have 2
10.
bodies in there anymore, so it's fine.
Yet the night is young.
I tried to put a cow in there, but cows weigh more than 500 pounds.
That's true.
Oops.
Okay.
Sorry, that's my take your meds alarm.
Nice.
Take your drugs.
All right.
So, dear viewers, if you got meds to take, you better fucking take them.
Everybody take your meds
Drink water.
and drink your water.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
So you're able to get that smuggled out of here when you're ready.
Yeah, it's in my bag. I'm ready to bippity boppity back to the Brave Vagabond. Because I don't think there's anything else that we're going to glean from here. I think, so I'm going to go back upstairs and tell Tarlin, and Kid, because I think it'll be important to talk to Kid too. I don't think there's anything else here for us to glean. I think we should go home and maybe talk to a man with the painting.
Yeah, I think we need to make a phone call.
They probably have more information than we do, and at least have an idea of maybe where to look next.
Somebody will know something.
We know something. Let's go.
Oh,
All right. So you're heading back to the Brave Vagabond.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
All right.
Talk to the cops. It's been real. It's been fun, but it ain't been real fun. You guys enjoy.
You see the gnome kind of nods, says thank you, and says, I know where to find you, looking at Tarlin.
Yep.
Why you say that so threateningly?
I'm not threatening. I'm saying we discussed this.
What?
Would you have a problem?
I gotcha.
It's just, nowadays we're real sensitive. We want to make, we know. We're trying to make sure people like.
I appreciate what you said, but I'm widowed and I'm not ready to make that kind of move. But thank you.
I'm not. It's not. I'm just doing my job.
Sure you are.
You don't get paid enough, buddy.
I don't get paid enough.
I'm too old for this shit.
Hey, kid, as we walk away down the street, check this out. I slip him a copy of Kobold and Beautiful.
I just sort of raise an eyebrow and then quietly slip it into my backpack.
By the way,
Okay.
I did a random Kobold name generator until I found one that made me happy, and it is The Kobold and the Beautiful by Gulpy Vacrod.
Gulpy?
Gulpi. Gulpy Vacrod.
Like Gulpy's what's happening in the book.
I'm so happy right now.
It's almost as
Anyway.
good as Catfish Bonanza.
Trout Bonanza.
Trout Bonanza. Oops, sorry.
All right, so you get back to the Bright Vagabond. I have dropped items in the party sheet, realizing that these are not yours unless you choose to make them yours. But this is what was in the chest.
We've already relieved him of a priceless artifact. We should probably give him his fucking stuff back. We actually
took the chest, yeah.
Yeah, I'd steal it from literally anyone else, pretty much, except for Lou. And
Yeah, you right.
When
But
did you develop a conscience?
we
like Lou.
There are 3 potions that you don't know what they are.
Can I do the uncork and rub them on my gums?
Yep.
I don't rob or kill my friends, usually.
Usually. Well, I can't even say that because I did stab you.
So one is a potion of healing.
Okay.
One is a potion of invisibility.
Okay.
One is a potion of longevity.
I don't know what that means. I'm gonna read it.
That's a new one for me.
Damn, that sells for a lot though. Huh. I wonder if Lou's just freaking ancient and he just dabs this on his neck every day.
As you think about that, you realize that kobolds don't live that long. And everyone knows Lou.
He has to jack up his prices just to buy more of this stuff.
We need to get this to him fast.
Yeah. I'm glad it's specified to a minimum of 13 years because I thought of Sliver taking this and turning into a 5-year-old. So I'm glad there's a
Oh, absolutely not. I'm taking this whole chest, whether or
Yep.
not Garrick hands me over the potions or not. But I'm
No, I
gonna take
will.
the.
Take them.
Okay, I'm gonna put all the potions back in the chest, and I'm gonna take the chest and put it in my my hidey hole for the cash that I keep for my smuggled patrons.
Prison wallet?
You know about my my whole thing, don't you? I help people get out of town when they need to get out of town.
Mm-hmm.
But only good people.
Yeah, they were all bad. It reminds me of Arnold in True Lies. You ever kill anyone? Yes, but they were all bad.
So you make your way. You make your way back to the Bright Vagabond. Ashrina, you are reconnected with Mom, who is there and greets you and super excited to see you. And Tarlin, your manager, comes up immediately to see you and says, good day, sir. Welcome back. We should talk. And he kind of looks strangely at the back room.
He's gonna ask for a raise.
Let's go over numbers. It's been a while.
And he comes back and he says, thank you, sir. I'm not adept at being discreet. I hope that was okay.
Probably the same thing I would have done. What's up?
A woman came asking about this establishment and who owns it.
Can you describe the woman? Did she give her name?
She did not. I didn't. I didn't think to ask her name, and then when I did, as she was leaving, she obviously heard me but pretended not to and left.
Can we hear this, or just Tarlin?
If you would have followed him in the back room.
Oh no.
I have no reason to do that. He didn't indicate it was surreptitious, so I'm just going to assume it really is about the numbers.
He describes a well-dressed human woman, red hair.
Okay. But since I don't have extra information, that could literally be one of 150,000 women.
Correct. Correct, but he gives you a description.
Mm-hmm. Did she say why she wanted to know who owns it?
She said that she was interested in broadening her investment opportunities, I think was the phrase she used. I let her know that there was no partnership necessary, that our business was not in need of expansion or partners or anything like that.
Has there been any very recent deliveries?
I mean, we get deliveries all the time.
Any out of place? Not expected?
You know, you do say that. There was a box that came. It's in the basement. I haven't had a chance to open it yet. I wasn't expecting it, but I just assumed it was more flour. You know how much we go through that.
That's true. Can you go upstairs and get my friends down here? Show me where that is.
Which should I do first? Go get your friends or show you where that is?
Indicate where it is and go get my friends and get everyone out of the building.
Oh, okay. We're closed.
We're closed for the day.
Everyone leaves. Your friends don't.
Correct.
Got it.
We go down with the ship if necessary.
So in the meantime, Ashrina is your mom. Your mom comes over and she's doting on you and so excited to see you back and asking how your trip was and how much she missed you and everything else.
Yeah, it was really good. Sliver's got this really cool new, like, I don't know, string instrument of some sort.
It's
really
a
cool.
mandolin.
Mandolin.
Nice. Is he any good with it?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Well, Esquire's almost done building the stage, and you see there's the beginnings of a stage in the corner.
That's amazing. What's your favorite song?
Mine?
Yeah. Think about it. You think about it and you let me know, and I'll make sure that Sliver learns how to play your favorite song, and it's the first song that he plays up on that stage.
All right. And right about this time, Esquire comes up and goes, "We're closed, everybody. We're closed. Friends, boss man needs to see you downstairs right away. Everybody else, sorry, we're closed."
As soon as he says we're closed, Kid gets up and starts heading for the door.
And there's people that are like mid sandwich. They're like, "Screw you, buddy." He's like, "I'll wrap that to go," and he's like grabbing stuff, and he's.
I'll talk to Esquire. Is it like a everyone needs to evacuate situation?
So you look at him, and his eyes are like dilated.
Great.
Kid will go and stand by the door and make sure that nobody gives Esquire any trouble leaving the building.
Yeah, nobody does. They're all. I mean, no more than necessary. But
sure, right?
He does get them shuffled out, and Esquire is ushering Ashrina. He is ushering your mom out.
Okay. Mother?
I'll tell him. I'll just kind of give a shrug at Esquire and downstairs.
Mother, here's
yes.
50 gold. Please go to the other side of town and go buy yourself something nice.
I don't understand what's going on, but I love to shop.
Get out of here.
and she goes.
That's beach-wise.
And you can see like out the window kids, and she like we're making sure that he got everybody out.
After Esquire leaves, I bar the door.
Right. So you see through the window that he is like even making people in the street give birth to the building because he got the sense of what Mr. Charlton meant, right? So, and he's using his very much like head butler in charge voice to anybody who's given him gruff in the street.
Yeah,
he really is the HBIC.
I kind of look over.
Yes, he is.
I guess we're about to get blown up.
Listen, I'm a professional.
Yeah, I guess you do know everything there is to know about bombs after they explode.
So you guys all race downstairs. Yeah. I heard you say, and Kid comes down last. Charlin, you're standing in front of a box. This box looks about like 2 foot on one side, maybe 18 inches on another, maybe about 18 inches tall. No markings, no labels, no nothing.
Anybody got detect magic for the residuum?
I'm actually going to cast it. I'm not going to take 10 minutes. I'm going to use a spell slot for this.
Yes, please.
That would be the biggest dick move in the world to be like, hold on, everybody.
I'm going to take 10 for this. I'm going to take 10 for this.
So as they're coming down the stairs, I will say, red-haired woman asking about us, mysterious delivery, and I'm just standing there staring at it with my shield up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that seems bad.
Maybe that's...
Tarlin, I really hate to tell you this, but that little piece of metal ain't gonna do shit against a bomb.
Sliver, what'd you say?
Said maybe that's who I saw. She had red hair. You remember that museum lady? Outside of Luz.
When he says museum lady, can I make some kind of check to piece together the description versus the museum lady?
Sure. History or insight, you pick.
I have expertise in one of them.
And I imagine that's the one you're picking.
20 insight.
Yeah, you definitely pieced it all together, and based on Esquire's description, totally makes sense.
I think the museum curator is out for revenge. Garrick, is it magic?
Is it?
There is magical aura inside of it. Yes.
Can I
Some kind
cast
of
a
magical
spell?
aura inside the package, indeed. Yes.
Should I dispel? Try to dispel it? Would that
Do
blow it
we
up?
know if you can dispel residuum?
I don't know. I can dispel magic.
I don't know
Maybe.
anything about. I'm not magical.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know shit about residuum or
You know the safest
bombs
place for that box?
In my bag.
in the bag of holding.
You are correct.
We could
Can
empty the
bombs
bag
go
of
off?
holding.
Empty the bag of holding and put it in extraplanar space.
Mm-hmm.
If our theory is correct and somebody did a remote detonation of this, I'm wondering if putting it in the bag of holding, because it'll be on a different plane, negates that.
But will it? If it explodes inside of my bag, will my bag be destroyed?
No, just everything in it.
Right.
Dump all that shit out and then put the box in. Go fast.
Owlbear pelts and just all
We
kinds
can
of bullshit.
to a
Just
safe
come
distance.
screaming out.
Let me just cast it. Do you think that would ruin anything?
Give it a
All
try.
right. I'm going to cast dispel magic on it. Keep your eye on it, Garrick. Let's see if this works.
While he's doing that, Ashrina's in the corner dumping her bag out and is just gonna.
What is that
Kid has kind of like edged behind Tarlin's shield. It's sort of like those like nuclear explosion drills. I'm just kind of putting my duck and covering under my desk. You know, it's not helpful at all. But like,
So, as you begin to cast Dispel Magic, that's when we're going to go to break.
So we just got a raid.
Oh, hi, Raid.
Welcome. Hi, everybody. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Hello, raiders.
So yeah, you
On our
begin to
cliffhanger.
caught the cliffhanger. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, refill our drinks, and see what happens when this Dispel Magic goes off.
When we cast Dispel Magic on this totally not a bomb.
Oh, I'm so
a
glad
gift
you
from
put
Blue.
residuum in this adventure.
Apple pie. Supper's done, you rest your feet. Now you're needing something sweet. Your wife steps up to your surprise. You see fresh cow milk and apple pie. Everyone loves apple pie. Everyone means so do I. Everyone loves apple pie. Everyone means so do I. But some's too damp and some is sour. Some is made with too much flour. If you want the best you can't deny, gotta go see Mr. Brightside. Apple pie, you're the apple of my eye. Apple pie, you are the best. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. Soft and flaky, crusty, yum. I gotta go and get me some. Granny's apples, the whitest flesh, reddest skin, bright side's the best. Apple pie, my apple pie, you're the apple of my eye. Apple pie, you are the best. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. This is called the Ballad of a Crossbow called Whisper. Sitting in a dusty storage room, lonely and forsaken, made of wood and leather and bone. Magic in the making, hung a hand crossbow just hanging on the wall, waiting for a loving hand to call. Well, someone snuck right in, opened up a bin, and the magic crossbow tasted fresher air. And they waited just a while, and with a little smile, gave it right away without a care to shoot a bear. Well, the boy took it reverently in hand, and the teacher took a very guiding stand. So the learning how was quick and accurate. A goblin's heart was the first thing it would hit. The whisper is its name, it is the evil's bane. It can hit a fly at 101 paces. So smile now and abide, 'cause a whisper's on your side, and the enemy is busy running scared, 'cause they don't dare. You get your first heist, the museum's a job. Got a crazy, dangerous egg we gotta rob. You sneak past security, and what's your reward? I find my paladin upstairs, macking on a guard. Well, now's not the time, buddy. Now's not the time. I tell you, now's not the time. Well, you sneak into the bathroom, the vents to scout. Could lead up to the attic, gotta check that out. Another lady's in there, and what do you think? You make a big commotion, push her head in the drink. Well, now's not the time. Now's not the time. No, now's not the time. Robin, little garden gnome, a devil costume. He's racist and he's ugly, he's such a buffoon. The plan is set, we're bound to bring a heavy barrage, but our cleric's out getting a full body massage. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Break and enter to a manor, got a cult to bust. Keep it on the lowdown, no muss, no fuss. You're getting all the clues, are you feeling smug? You find your partner trying to steal the living room rug. No, now's not the time. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Well, we're gonna sneak into the prison, so says the boss. Gotta find the key to treasure, take it off a dwarf. All our plans are still congealing, but here's the rub. Our buddies rubbing elbows trying to start a fight club. No, now's not the time. Now's not the time, my friend. No, now's not the time. So we're distracting the warden with sweet talking wine. My friends are in the next room committing the crime. A bad idea comes calling, maybe because of my youth. You start to tell the warden, just confessing the truth. No, no, now's not the time. Now is not the time. Now's not the time. is life about? It's all so confusing. Why am I here? What leaf have I turned? What is life about? It's always amusing. Better stand clear, you've already been burned. We struggle for treasure, we struggle for gold, they struggle for glory. Here's what I've been told, they struggle for power, to lead or be led. Is all life a struggle until I lie dead? What is life about? It's all so confusing. Why am I here? What leaf have I turned? What is life about? It's always amusing. Better stand clear, you've already been burned. Hold the truth in your hand, then it is gone. You think it goes one way, but it's the other one. Complexion's changing, won't ever be fixed. We are grandfathers, fathers, and yet we are sons. If you ever find the truth, admit you were wrong. If you want your salvation, I'll give you a song. When the world's on your shoulders, you're down on your knees. Will greed ever die? Will there ever be peace? What is life about? It's all so confusing. Why am I here? What leaf have I turned? What is life about? It's always amusing. Better stand clear, you've already been burned. Apple pie. Supper's done, you rest your feet. Now you're needing something sweet. Your wife steps up to your surprise. You see fresh cow milk and apple pie. Everyone loves apple pie. Everyone means so do I. Everyone loves apple pie. Everyone means so do I. But some's too damp and some is sour, some is made with too much flour. If you want the best you can't deny, gotta go see Mr. Brightside. Apple pie, you're the apple of my eye. Apple pie, you are the best. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. Soft and flaky, crusty, yum. I gotta go and get me some. Granny's apples, the whitest flesh, reddest skin, bright side's the best. Apple pie, my apple pie, you're the apple of my eye. Apple pie, you are the best. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. This is called the Ballad of a Crossbow called Whisper. Sitting in a dusty storage room, lonely and forsaken, made of wood and leather and bone. Magic in the making, hung a hand crossbow just hanging on the wall, waiting for a loving hand to call. Well, someone snuck right in, opened up a bin, and the magic crossbow tasted fresher air. And they waited just a while, and with a little smile, gave it right away without a care to shoot a bear. Well, the boy took it reverently in hand, and the teacher took a very guiding stand. So the learning how was quick and accurate. A goblin's heart was
Everybody,
All right now.
welcome back. Cheers. I'm just going to take a moment and have a sip of this coffee.
I'm gonna
And
drink
not
my
think
bourbon
about
too.
goblins.
Or the
Oh, boy.
Mind goblins.
Mind goblins indeed.
Mhm.
All right. So, Sliver begins or finishes the incantation of Dispel Magic, and the magical aura that surrounds the box that Garrick can see dissipates.
Awesome.
Did it work?
I'm a little surprised, but I'd give a thumbs up, and I said I think that worked.
So
Ooh.
let's open it.
Wait, while you're doing that, I'm going to go see if I can catch her. And I run up and run out the door.
Before
see
we
if I can
open
find
it, I'd like to just investigate the box for any sort of traps on like the opening, like the tape or whatever.
Give me it's like a crate box. It's wood.
Okay.
So you can check all the like nails and whatnot, that kind of thing. So you can give me an investigation check. Absolutely.
You bitch. That was on an 18. A 9.
All right. It looks fine to you.
It's good.
Box.
Pop her open. I gotta
Yeah, I'll crowbar.
Hey, guys.
can't wait to die. What am I rolling next?
I'm gone. Never mind.
I was gonna say you ran upstairs.
Yeah, sorry.
A death save. Your next roll is a death save.
So you ran upstairs, Sliver.
Psych, I got evasion.
We'll see what you do. The door is barred, closed from the inside, like as if we were shut up for the night.
Mm.
But you can easily remove that. I mean, you're on the side that would remove it, but
Yeah, I'm going to remove it and run out.
as you run out, you see a squire out there still like rudely shoving people away from the bright vagabond, and he sees you come out and his eyes are wide, and he just looks at you.
Keep them away. You're doing great. If you see the redhead, yell. And I'm going to go around the other side of the building.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you do that circuit.
Perception. That's, can't see it. Oh, 15.
You do not spot anyone that looks like her or anybody that looks to be nefariously watching the bright vagabond.
Okay. Then I'm going to continue my circuit, go back in, bar the door, and run downstairs.
Okay. So in that meantime, you popping this thing open?
Yep.
All right. So you pop open the nails on the crate. The crate kind of pops a corner open. Is this a careful or is this a bust your way in?
Used a crowbar.
I used a crowbar, so busting my way in.
Well, it's not like
leveraging the top off, not smashing.
Right. So you leverage the top off, and you definitely know you have it loose. You pull it up with the crowbar and peer in, and you just see what looks to be like packing straw.
I'll lift the lid all the way off and reach into the packing straw.
As you reach into the packing straw, you feel something hard and stone-like on the inside.
So instead of pulling it out, I'd like to lay the crate on its side and kind of dig out.
Okay. So as you do this, you realize that what's inside there is just a simple rock, large rock.
Mm-hmm.
On it, with looks like it's something black, probably just charcoal. It says boom and the myriad symbol.
Hey, Scott, how long of a walk it is from here to the Church of the Waving Queen?
About a 10-minute.
Now that I see this is going on here, guys, I need to go check on something, and I am going to, by myself, dart up the stairs outside and start making my way toward the church.
Okay.
Unless anybody wants to come with me. Like, I didn't say where I was going, so...
We need to do a thorough investigation of this place from top to bottom.
Okay.
Also, we need to report that this place is no longer safe.
Fuck. Where am I gonna put all my people?
Somewhere that isn't being threatened with explosions?
I really need that false bottom cart.
You're gonna put people in a cart?
Yeah, that was the plan all along. We're smuggling here. We're smuggling. Come on. Keep up. And I'll just run around and start checking all over the place for any other things that look like they might have been tampered with or any other packages that we weren't expecting. Bags of flour that don't have holes in them.
Right. Everything looks like you would expect it to, other than this one crate.
Okay. Tarlin, I think we're good. I think this is the only.
There's nothing to the rock. There's not like a.
It is a rock.
Is it, Tarlin, does this look like a rock you were familiar with? Did this look like any of the powder that we saw? At what's his face's Lou's?
I think this is just a message.
Yeah,
This is the Joker. Yeah, this is the bang gun.
correct. That's very much what this feels like.
What was magical about it?
What was the school of magic?
As you think about that, you never asked me what school it was.
That's true, I didn't. I'm not there now, so...
Right.
Cast light on rock. Put rock in crate. Deliver crate.
And smash it with a hammer!
Damn. Okay, well, that fucking sucks.
If we get rid of her, threat may go away. So I guess our next stop is finding the curator.
Do we need to tell the cop?
No.
What? Ashrita, as those words leave your mouth, you feel weird. You just feel weird that you actually said that.
Ashrita gave herself the ick. That's
Yeah. I need to go steal something.
And right about now,
I'm gonna go lie down.
Sliver comes running back downstairs.
I'm gonna pickpocket literally anything I can off a Sliver.
Okay.
Where does Mandolin come from?
Give me a sleight of hand check and a perception check from you, Sliver.
It was almost a 20. 17.
Hey, get the fuck off. Hey, come on.
I'm sorry. I just
What's the matter with you? What do you need? Do you need money? I know you just got a whole chest full of gold, God damn it.
Trying to
What do
bring
you-
balance
you
to the
got what?
force.
No, I put the chest in. I put the chest away in the
You guys
for
robbed
safety.
Lou?
No.
No,
No,
I'm
we made sure
safekeeping the chest,
the
motherfucker.
cops weren't robbing. We're making sure the cops weren't going to rob Lou.
Good assumption.
Listen,
Now
see?
get your hand
This
out
is
of my
why-
underwear.
I'm sorry. I give him a wedgie.
All right, Garrick, you make it over to the Temple of the Raven Queen.
Okay, I don't even knock. I just go right in and I immediately look for the head priest.
Okay, yep, you find him.
First thing I ask is, anybody delivered anything here recently?
Not that I know of.
All right. What I'm about to tell you, do not tell anybody outside this room. There's somebody targeting people we're associated with. I'll leave it at that. Lou's has been destroyed by a residuum bomb. They sent something similar to Tarlin's Inn. If anybody tries to deliver anything here, leave it outside and immediately get in contact with me.
Noted. Thank you for the warning. I heard the explosion and wasn't sure what it was. You found a second bomb.
It was delivered to one of my friends' businesses.
To be precise, it's a rock, but you know,
I didn't know that.
Right.
it's
Well, I appreciate your concern on our behalf. We will keep an eye and ear out, and if we hear anything or see anything, we will let you know.
Thank you. If I'm not at the Bright Vagabond, leave a message. That's probably the easiest way to get in contact with me, because otherwise I'll be moving around a lot.
All right.
But stay safe. And if you're, doing a cursory, circle the building, look for anything like sitting against one of the walls on the outside that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, it all appears to be on the up and up.
All right. Then I'll head back.
Okay. So back. What are you doing down? We got a rock.
Hey, kid, do you think they know where your bolt hole is? Doubt it.
possibly. It's possible that they do. There's nothing there of any value, so I'm not particularly concerned about it.
Well, we hid there for a while. Maybe we can lie low there once more.
I don't think this is a situation where we lie low. I think we need to go to the museum.
Or
You can talk to Francina. Maybe she can get us inside.
ooh, that's
I mean, counterpoint, we murdered the Emon guild leader of the Myriad and burned their guild house to the ground, and the entire organization now knows that we live here. So maybe we go check in with our organization and see what they recommend.
She threatened my
evidence.
home and
Mhm.
where the grave of my beloved is.
Mhm.
I'm going to the museum.
Yep.
Well, just hold that thought. Hold that thought. Let's check in. Then we go. I'm not suggesting we don't go slit her throat. I think that's a great idea. I think it's a marvelous idea. I'm here with you, Tarlin. We are definitely going to go kill her. But first, let's go see what the situation is, because we just got back in the middle of a gang war.
Okay, counterpoint. The first thing you do in a gang war is you try to infiltrate or turn somebody on the other side. I don't know if we can trust anybody in our organization randomly to say this is what's going on. I think this is something we may have to handle on our own.
I trust
Concentori,
Jurgen.
I need a spiraling. Shout.
counterpoint.
Concentrate is like, shout what?
I don't know. But I'm gonna I'm gonna go murder someone, and I think I need.
Don't la la
You
la
need to-
la la la. It's like, telling me things is a bad idea, right?
Plausible deniability on Constantary.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
Great, now I'm an accessory.
I can cast
now I've got
And the painting.
I can make you forget everything.
So can drugs, liver. So can drugs.
Listen, here's my counterpoint. You can all dress up as my entourage, and I literally hit the road. We take this shit on the road, guys. You saw me play. Even that highfalutin blue guy loved me. We just hit the road, head to Whitestone, head to a couple different continents, and just rake in the cash.
She
Right?
came after
Sliver.
where I live. I'm coming after where she lives.
Do
Yeah,
I know where
Sliver.
Francina is during the day when she's not at work?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
You haven't spent a whole lot of time following
I haven't.
around like
I
Simon
haven't.
has.
When's the last time you diddled her pooter?
Never.
The fuck did you just say?
I mean, Mr. Carlin,
I don't know what he said, but I can guarantee you I've never done that.
what does that
You
even
just-
mean?
You just got over Sean's ball. That's great.
I love being me.
Right? Mr. Brightside, I don't understand that. Can you explain?
Which part?
I need
the
a
part
better
about
adult. Yeah.
Garrick
What?
twiddling with something?
Nope, absolutely not. Tarlin, I understand you're upset. Sliver, we can't run away from our problems.
Sure we can.
No, we live here. My mom's here. His dead husband's here. This is our home.
Well, we can sick the whole clasp on him. My master definitely will know.
That's what I'm saying. I just say before we go off the handle, let's just go check in and make sure we're not causing a worse situation here.
These people
Tarlin,
tried to and may have killed Lou and are trying to scare Tarlin. I don't give a shit who are pissing
You
off
have
at
1
this
hour.
point.
In 1 hour, I'm going to the museum.
I'm going with him.
Yeah, me too. I gotta redeem myself. I just suggested we use the help of a cop.
I look really closely at Ashrina to see if maybe she's disguised and she's not herself. And
after I say he's got 1 hour, Tarlin goes to his knees and begins praying. And
You're gonna
anyone
pray
that
for an
hears
hour?
it is he's praying for forgiveness in advance.
Mm.
How long's it
You're
take
getting
on
paid
your
for
plate
nothing.
armor?
So I'm gonna whisper in
Bring it.
Sliver's ear, like, I don't think I can find Warren in an hour. Get Roderick.
We
Me?
need Roderick.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right. I run home as fast as I can
Okay.
to find the
So-
master.
You find the master. He is sitting down to, it's about evening meal time at this point.
Master, I hate to interrupt your food, but
You're back.
yeah, we've got a big problem. We walked right into it face first. We were walking back. Is it okay? Is it okay to just tell you right now? We're in the shit.
Of course.
Yeah. Loose blew up right down the street from us as we were walking back into town. Immediately. We didn't even get to stop. We checked on it. There was a residuum bomb. And I saw I saw a person in a cloak, and I recognized her. It was the lady from the curator at the museum. Don't know if you know her. She's got red hair. We only met her that one time when we were just getting started. But she was there in a dark cloak, and when I saw her, she drank an invisibility potion and disappeared. And then she was at the Bright Vagabond, the the maitre d told us that he described her, and she left a package, and we opened it up, and it said boom on a rock, like she was threatening us, and she was threatening the bright vagabond, and Tarlin's really pissed. He's going after her right now, and Garrick said he's going too. What do we do?
Well, there are several things you could do. What do you think you should do?
Breathe.
And you can tell in this moment he is sizing you up. He is looking at you to see who is Sliver.
I know we could go take care of her. But there was a myriad sign in that box. She's connected. A couple of us don't want to blow this whole thing wider. We heard that there's a gang war happening between us and them. You know what? I'm not going to stop. I can't stop Tarlin. I may be able to stop Garrick, but
Hey.
Tarlin is... As an aside, I'm not saying I'm stronger than you guys. I'm saying I can convince you.
Right. You might see reason. Tarlin will not.
Right.
He doesn't know me very well, does he?
Tarlin took it really personally. Like,
yeah.
His...
And who is this Tarlin to you?
Master, you know I haven't seen my father since he sold me to you. You've been really hard on me, but super helpful. But I've never thought of you as my father, even though you've taught me everything I know. Tarlin's, he's looked out for me. He doesn't even get all that mad when I do stupid shit. He's just super kind and helpful and only wants the best. And
he looks down at his plate. He takes his fork and knife and begins cutting his steak and eating. And he says, then you have your answer.
I get down on a knee. Does this mean? I guess not. If you don't see me again, Master, thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. And I take his hand and I kiss it on the ring.
And he says, you'll see me again. Tarlin will make sure of that.
And I turn and run out.
All right, kids, what are you doing with your hour?
What am I doing with my hour?
That Tarlin has given everybody a reprieve of.
I just go and I sit down on the floor very quietly next to Tarlin, and while he's praying, and I just start sharpening my sword. And I'm just sharpening it, and I'm sharpening it, and I'm just sort of listening to Tarlin pray. And I sort of kind of look at him, and I say, when the time comes, let it be a Shrina or I. You're a lot better than that. And I just get up and walk off.
Garrick sighs. And under his breath, I don't know if anybody's close enough to hear him. But he says, he may be, but I'm not.
So at the end of the hour, Tarlin goes to stand up, and he picks up the rock, and puts it in his pouch. And then he's
What time of day is it?
It is coming on, say 7 p.m.
Perfect.
Okay, so we're not going to storm the museum in the mid-afternoon. Okay, that's good, because we are storming the museum. Like, if it's 2 in the afternoon, we're storming the museum, which is really...
Just so you know, it's fuck that shit up o'clock.
That's what I heard.
Are we sure she's going to be at the museum at this hour?
Well,
No.
along those lines, I have one more thing to do. Let me ask this. Would the museum be anywhere near my route home and back? Or could I make it past the museum in that time of racing down the street?
No, it wasn't in your path anyway.
All right, then I'm going to stop somebody if I see somebody that I know who is also a low-level career for the clasp. I'm sure I know several runners that are similar to me. Somebody who has the route that leads them past the museum. Can I find somebody like that?
So you're looking for like just a clasp runner.
Yeah.
Sure.
Colleague, coworker.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to pull that person over to the side. I'm going to say, hey, your route's past the museum, right? There's a lady that comes and goes out of there with red hair. You seen her before?
Yeah.
She runs the place.
Yeah.
Do you know where she lives? Do you know anything more about her?
I don't, but I can ask around.
Oh, fuck. Look, you better fucking shut up. Don't say anything, but I got something. I desperately need you to help me. You got to do this. I'll owe you big.
All right, man. Just chill.
Listen. Find out everything you can. Meet me at the museum and look at the sun. About 15 minutes. You've got 10 minutes to find out anything you can. Meet me by the museum. Go! And I'd run off.
Fucking A. All right. Damn. That kid's younger than me. And he just walks off.
In my house.
I mean, technically, that kid probably outranks him at this point. I mean,
Yeah.
I could convince him to do whatever I want, at least.
I mean, you could literally just look at him and be like, do this. And he'd be like, yes, please. I'd love to.
All right. So just to refresh your mind, since you've had this hour contemplating and thinking about this as you're running through the streets and or praying and or sharpening weapons and such, you do remember that the museum was heavily guarded.
Yep.
Right? So there are lots of guards at the museum and whatnot. You do also know that the museum was open until 8 p.m. And that night there was a special gala that was happening as the place was closing.
Okay.
But you're not aware of any gala tonight, so you have either go there now while they're open for the last hour, or like you have that bit of information to do what you want with.
Here's my thought. And both, neither are wrong. I want to make that clear. We go now, we rush, we may mess up, make a mistake, screw up everything. If we can go talk to somebody at the museum who we may have an in with to set us up to come back tomorrow morning.
Oh, I don't think we're waiting.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. And with
Charles
that,
Kirk,
Garrick takes
like
out his
lifting
rapier.
the bar on the door.
Yep. Garrick takes out his rapier and starts sharpening it with a stone. He's like, "Okay, let's do this."
In my hour before we leave, Shrina's going to truck it to where I assume my mother is shopping. She's got a favorite store across town that I'd like to truck it over to, and I am
Gnome
just
Depot.
gonna. My mother for sure is not shopping at the Gnome Depot. I'll tell you that. She's not very handy.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna tell her like, hey, right now, the Brave Vagabond is not the safest place to be. I would like for you to go to this really nice little farm uptown.
You want me to leave town?
Just for a little bit. Just until we can get
You
things
killing your
settled
mom?
here. No.
Yeah,
From upstate?
yeah, exactly.
Euthanizing your mom?
Yeah, please make sure she understands that literally this is a farm upstate, not a euphemism.
You get to frolic with the other moms.
Not for super long time. Just like, until we can figure out where this starts coming from and resolve it. I would feel better about not having you at the Bright Vagabond. You heard about the bomb earlier today at Lou's, right? Oh.
Maybe she didn't.
Oh.
What in the hell
This is
was
brand
that?
new information.
What was what?
No, I just had some video play in really loud in my headphones.
Oh no.
So I missed everything you just said.
Oh, I just
Stop watching Kobold porn while we're playing.
To be fair, those green asses, man. Cops.
Those green asses. The cops will try and
Dream.
stop them.
So that clicked on right when you were convincing her she had to go.
Yeah, so you don't have to stay gone for long. We need to find out where this starts coming from and make sure that we can take care of it. There's a really nice farm uptown where we send a lot of those apple pies that you help make. There's a really lovely group of goblins and a sentient tree and probably 6 other problems that we have sent over there, who are all lovely. And I think that would be a pretty safe place for you to hang out until we can figure out what's going on. If you want to hang out here for a little bit, I'm gonna see if I can get Jurgen to escort you over there just until, and then when it's safe, I'll send for you to come back. I don't think it's safe for you to be here. There was, a bomb earlier at Lou's, and I'm afraid that might happen at our establishment as well.
Well, I guess I should go then. I mean, if you think it's best, I'm going to follow what your lead on this. You sure I can't help?
No, I don't.
All right.
I think it would be best if you went down to the farm.
All right.
Yeah, I can't risk you dying.
Okay.
If Dad was here, I'd let him open that bomb box.
Sure.
Insurance.
All right.
But,
Take out an insurance policy on something worthless.
You stay here. I'm gonna get Jurgen to come. Hopefully, Jurgen. He's the only one I really trust.
He's such a sweet boy.
He's fantastic, isn't he?
He is.
I'm gonna get Jurgen to escort you up to the farm, and then When it's safe, I'll come.
All right.
So I'm gonna leave her at the store that she's at, and then as I'm making my way back to the vagabond, I'm just gonna leave some thieves can around, just saying, Irrigan, please find my mom at whatever store she's at. Please take her to the goblin farm.
All right.
And I'm just gonna leave that message in a couple of different places around town as I'm making my way back.
You get some low-level thief who comes across and goes, "What the fuck does that mean?"
I don't think there's a low-level thief in Emon that does not know Irrigan Rockfist.
He's kind of hard to miss.
I'm pretty sure if you saw a note that said to Irrigan, you would just leave that be.
Stop reading.
Yeah.
Oh, suddenly I can't read.
Yeah, weird.
All right. So yeah, you're able to make those arrangements to get your mom out of town.
Good. I will head back and you guys ready to do this thing?
Yep.
All right. So the plan is to head to the museum.
Yes.
I'm walking straight in the fucking door.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The museum is open, so we're going as patrons.
Right.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
Let's see if this kid meets me outside the museum with further info.
As you're coming up to the museum, you see him running up, out of breath.
Yeah, what
And
you
he's
got?
like, I couldn't find where she lives or any other information about her, but somebody said they saw her going in there shortly, not too long ago. She's here.
Fuck yeah, dude. High five.
Smack.
I just reach into my pouch and drop some coins as I keep walking. We'll say I'm going to roll a d20. That's how many coins fall out.
All right.
8 gold just on the ground as I keep walking.
My name is Tarlan Montoya. You killed my inn. Prepare to die.
You come to my house?
All right. So the plan
I'm
is
gonna look for Francina.
in through the front door.
Mm-hmm.
The plan is to follow Tarlan and keep him from committing a war crime while the museum is open.
No. I'm going to encourage the war crime.
We gotta wait until there are no patrons.
I'm going to summon pom-poms and be his cheerleader.
Which of our rogues seem the most into this plan? The
Both.
most ready to murder. Well, I've got a greater-
Shrina's looking for... Shrina needs to redeem herself. She's feeling icky about her, like...
Kid has not taken his eyes off of Tarlan the entire time we have walked over here.
Mr. Shrina, you want to go invisible, and you can stab while you're invisible, but you only have a minute. You want to?
I mean, we might want to wait if I only have a minute.
Well, I know. Just, do you want it? That means I
Fuck
can't
yeah, that
do
sounds
all
great.
that much. Yeah, as soon as we see her, I'll make you invisible, and you can go cut her throat. Or whatever
Great.
it takes. If that's what we're doing.
I mean...
Okay. I could also convince her to just tell us her plan. But let's see. Sorry.
I mean,
I'll
Tarlan
just
can talk
follow
to the
Tarlan.
dead, so...
Yeah, that's true.
You have to convince Tarlan to hear a plan. I mean, that would be the first place to start in terms of plans, but...
Yeah, I'm not talking to him. I don't think he's going to listen. We got your back, Mr. Brightside. We got your back. Just do what you got to do.
Any other preparations before you bust open the door?
I'm looking for Francina.
Well-
See if she's outside.
She is not outside.
Just walking in.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe give us a little... Yeah.
All right. So as you walk in, you see the place as you expected it. You know, it is the museum. There may be one or two patrons. You do see the semicircular desk, security desk that's right there. You do not recognize the person that's behind the desk. And when they look up and see you, they obviously reach for a button, and I'd like you to all to roll initiative. Because none of you concealed who you are.
Nope.
You are walking in there as yourselves. So,
that's a crap
What in the
roll.
fuck?
Hmm?
I rolled an 8.
Yeah,
22.
9.
17.
Business. 24.
This guy's about to get a boom rock up against the temple.
What's that mean, Mr. Brightside?
You'll see.
We still have key. Do you still have a key card? You still have a key card.
I
right?
have a key card.
Yeah.
It's amazing how I can have a +7 to initiative and still roll a 9.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Brightside, what's the
This is
plan?
not going to end well for someone. I'm just not sure who yet.
So who's next? Tarlet is a double door. So who wants to
Oh,
be
no,
next?
Garrick.
All right. I assume the rogues are shortly behind, and Sliver right behind them.
Yeah, I'll go last.
All right. Sharing the map with you all, and let me make some people visible. One second.
Now, when you say animated armor, you just mean like they're friendly?
Yeah, they're very excitable.
They move a lot.
Great.
They dance like the old Looney Tunes.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Those two statues come to life as he hits the button.
Okay.
And there's a guy behind the desk.
Well, at least it makes it easier because no random guard would recognize us, but a Myriad agent absolutely would. So the fact that he went aggro the second we walked in gives me what I need to know about stabbing as far as that goes, I guess. I don't really want to kill an entire museum full of it. I know it feels weird being the voice of reason right now.
Doesn't it feel gross?
You guys,
Do you feel
I love the dichotomy of the flip of this. I love that the rogues are like, hold on, guys, and the pile of smoke are like, we're going this way.
Inquisition.
What a show.
All right.
Yeah. Oh man.
I think this deserves a little.
It is the Intifada for sure.
A little battle music for our endeavors. So, all right.
Da, 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 da.
Sliver, you are first.
Okay. I pull out the mandolin. I say from the back of the gang to the guard number 16, I say, hey, man, turn off all that shit. Go tell everybody everything's fine and go home. And cast suggestion. And using the mandolin, he has disadvantage. Or I have advantage. One of the two. Let me make sure how that works. It's called the Golden Axe.
It is.
When I cast a spell, charm, disadvantage on you. So what does that mean? You got to set it?
We'll roll his save with disadvantage.
Okay, here we go. Suggestion, cast.
You're targeting Tarlin, it looks like.
I'm
I'm not
Arrow's
going home.
pointing at guard 13. Oh, I'm targeting guard 13.
Guard 16?
16, sorry, 16.
So he failed his save.
All right, so he has to do what I told him.
What did you tell him to do?
Turn all this shit off. Go tell everybody to stand down and go home.
And does it allow you to give multiple commands like that?
Yeah, it's 2 sentences worth. You suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence a creature you can see that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable.
Okay.
I mean, I would assume that if he failed, he's got to do it.
Yep. On his turn.
Okay. That's my turn.
Tarlin.
When I say turn this shit off, I mean the animated armors. I don't know if he can, but that's what I told him to do.
Well, what you said was turn this shit off.
Right.
So, moving in, looking at him and going, is she in? And continuing to walk.
Okay.
And I will provoke from animated armor 19 as I get to this door.
Oh, he definitely will take a swing. Two. But he flails wildly and misses you with a natural 1.
I would like to interact with object and attempt to open the door.
Okay. Do you have the key card?
No.
It doesn't open.
I'll turn around and say, Kid, I require your assistance. And then I would like to sacred flame the guard.
Wow!
You heard what I just said?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right.
Don't fuck with Joe's tree.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
A DC 15 deck save.
He got a
say that-
16, so he saves.
Okay.
Would you say Tarlin has taken umbrage?
Yes.
He has gathered a significant
But he has
amount of
also attacked somebody who you had charmed. Does that do anything?
I
Not
didn't
according
deal
to-
damage,
well,
so I
let me
don't
check,
think he gets another save.
Let me check.
But I could be
Entirely
wrong.
Possible.
I'm kidding. When am I ever wrong?
If you or any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends.
So it's not been damaged.
Correct.
All right.
Otherwise,
Guard
you
16
need to
goes. He says, there's no off. There's only an on. Is what he says, but then he gets up and starts leaving.
Just going home. Oop da doop doop doop.
Make sure you tell all those other fucks to go home too.
Okay.
I'm glad my spell list looks like a cleric who's on the offense.
Kid!
Ashrina has the key card, and I do know that. Will it take an action for me to get it from her?
You can use that as your interact with object is fine.
Okay. I would like to get the key card from Ashrina.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to head towards Tarlin.
All right.
And I will just wave the key card at the door.
The door. You hear the door satisfyingly unlock.
So let's move and that's yeah. I had to. Yeah, that's it. I did a bunch of moving and got a key card. So that's what I did. So all right, that's my turn. I must love you because I gave up my advantage on attack roll and sneak attack and assassinate stuff on our suit of armor to come help you.
I mean, that could have been a bonus dash. You could still move and attack.
You do see there is a person inside that door once it opens.
Yeah. Is it her? Is it her?
Nope.
Not her.
Oh no! Oh no! I know what it is. It's not a person. It's that creepy doll.
No, it's actually a magic card. That's where the art's from. From the Battles of Baldur's Gate set. It's a bard. A dragon bard.
Okay.
A magic card's in there. Yeah, that's fine.
You're good?
I will. Yeah, I'm good. Sticking with Tarlin for this one.
Animated armor comes up to you, kids, since you are closest.
Oh yeah, totally.
Attempts to swing at you. First attack. Does a 19 hit?
Absolutely.
3 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams its fist into you and comes up with the other fist.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
With a 23.
I'm gonna half this one.
Alright, so that's 4 points total, so you half it to 2. Give yourself 2 hit points back. Jarek, your turn.
Yep, well, that solves what I'm going to do. 5, 10, 15, 20. Attack. The rapier. That's a crit. Why did it do that? I should not have done that. Yeah, actually, I guess it should have, but I forgot to do so. Take that back for me, would you mind?
Okay.
I forgot I was going to smite. And I thought that was just going to add damage, and that's actually the roll. So I will do this. Divine Smite. Level 1. Then do that. 28.
Okay.
Second attack. 20.
That'll
Am
hit.
I not targeting him? Thought I was targeting him.
It says you are.
Okay. For another 8. Get their attention.
All right. Yeah, it definitely clang. This armor is being beat up. Ashrina.
Cool. Do I remember that first off 5, 10, I'll step in. Do I remember the office that Tarlin's standing in front of? That's not her office, is it?
No, that is to a records room.
Cool.
Her office was one more to the south.
That's what I thought. That's the wrong room!
You do see, though, that the person that you can see when that door opened is wearing the guard uniform that you remember from the last time you were here, as was the guy behind the counter. But this person looks much nastier. This does not look like a...
Oh yeah, this one's gonna die. This one's gonna die.
Oh, this
sure.
isn't your friendly neighborhood bard?
No.
Cool. That's fine.
Well, neither am I.
Base battle.
Challenge him to a dance-off, Sliver.
15, 20, 25, 30 to here. I think I targeted him. Where is comment? I do have a target. Okay. I'm just gonna go to there, and then I'm gonna stab it with my sneak attack if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Does a 15 hit?
That will miss.
Well then, I am going to bonus action dash and fuck right off. Actually, I don't even... Oh, yes, I do, because I don't have
Okay.
bonus action to there.
All right. So the gentleman who surprisingly got the door opened in front of him and sees Tarlin there. Says, "Piss the fuck off," and taunts you, forcing you to make a charisma save, which you make with a 16. So you are not taunted by him. That was his bonus action.
Like he needed any encouragement to go beat the ever-living fuck out of this guy.
But then he will pull out his short bow and shoot you, or try to shoot you with it. Does a 19 hit.
No.
And he will fuck right off and back up.
I like to imagine he pulled it out and shot. Tarlin just lifted his shield casually and knocked it out of the air.
Yep. I love that. Rounding the corner out here in the main room is another guard who sees Ashrina and rushes up against her, but has to double move to get there. This is obviously another probably Myriad agent dressed as a museum guard.
You done fucked up, Aaron.
Damn it. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Not Aaron.
This one moves up and will attack Ashrina on this turn.
Oh, seems kind of rude.
First attack does a 23 hit.
A little bit.
Fist slams down on you for 4 points.
I'll just
Second. Okay, you're gonna uncanny.
No, I'll take it.
Okay. Second attack does a 17 hit.
Yeah.
For another 4 points
Oh.
as it slams into you.
Can I uncanny every round?
Yes.
One reaction.
One reaction. It's a reaction. So
I'll take. Why not?
give yourself 2 hit points back. All right, Sliver.
Okay. What is that? Guard number 2. I'm gonna come over here and try to charm person on this guard.
Okay. Is there any, your friends are in combat with it? Is there anything in charm that says anything about that?
Well,
Or am I remembering that from older editions?
The attempt to charm a humanoid, it must make a wisdom. You can see humanoid. You can see it must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. So it gets advantage. But if I'm casting with my thing, it gets disadvantage. So it's a straight roll.
So don't hit advantage. Give me a straight roll.
Right. Did I target that guy? Yeah. No. Guard 2.
Take off guard 16.
Where? Guard 16 is nowhere to be
Off
found.
the map. I don't know if you can.
I got him. He's
Okay.
not.
All right. Cast.
He rolled a 15 on his save.
I think that saves. Can't remember my...
It does.
Yeah, okay. Well, shit. I'll vault over this desk, so...
I'll get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, well, all right. Never mind.
If you want, it's up to you.
Nah, I'm going to stay right there.
Okay.
I'm just trying to be reasonable. Just pick up everybody's shoes. That's all I want you to do. Take everyone's shoes who's not with my group. He doesn't listen.
So another guard has a longbow and pops around the corner here, sees what's going on.
Oh, shit.
And we'll take a shot at... let's see, it looks like Tarlin is the one most likely to get in somewhere they don't want you in. First attack. 13.
Negative.
Second attack is even worse with an 8. So 2 arrows come zipping past you.
Zip.
Another guard steps out of this doorway up here.
Good boy.
There he is. Sees what's going on and does the same. Takes a target to Tarlin. First attack. Short bow attack 26.
Oh yeah.
Arrow pierces into you and you feel a bit of a sting from where the arrowhead enters your skin. And you can tell he is using poison on his arrows. So some of that damage is poison damage. Second attack. $21.
Mm-hmm.
That one sinks in even deeper for a total of 13 points of damage. But it is now your turn, Tarlin.
Tarlin reaches up to his holy symbol and then whispers very softly but menacingly to his compatriots, saying, "Finish them off." And I cast Bless at 2nd level, targeting each of them.
Damn.
And I will step into the room.
Okay.
15, 20, 25, and I would like to attempt to open this door.
You open that door and you see, standing in front of you is Alda, but standing right next to you is a very strange looking creature. It looks like some form of doll that's just got its head cocked to the side and is staring at you. Is that your turn?
Nope. I'll finish my move. And as my interact with object, I'm going to pull the rock out and drop it on the ground and say, "You drop this."
Nice. Nice. Like it. It is her turn. She says, "Oh dear, no. I left that precisely where I meant to." And she... reaches out with a crackling necrotic energy from her hand and tries to hit you. Oh shit. 23?
Yep.
And you take 32 points of necrotic damage as
no.
she just rips your life force out through your skin.
You said 32 because it didn't apply it to me.
Oh. No, it applied it to her. That was silly.
You can keep that.
No, that's perfect. I love that.
Love that.
Plate is laid.
All right. Guard 16 continues to fuck right off as he was told.
Good.
So I am
going
pulling
home.
him from. Yep, I am pulling him from the map. So, Kid, it is your turn.
Fuck.
Oh, I
Well,
would have had to
that's-
make a concentration check.
Oh, yes, you would have.
So it was
DC
32,
16?
half of it DC 16.
Yeah.
Oh,
I fail.
All right, so you feel Tarlin's blessing disappear, which should tell you something.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage.
Okay. Bonus action disengage.
Fuck. Oh, yeah. All right.
And you see the creepy doll thing in the corner with its head kind of tilted to the side looking at you.
Yeah. Is there a way to get by to... I can't seem to enter... Like, can I... Is this square not occupiable?
You can go there.
That's what I'm trying to get.
Yeah, not a problem.
That's as far as my move extends, anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to move around her as well to get into the room. Anyway, and I'm just gonna just sort of look wordlessly at Tarlin and just sort of shake my head and then just stab her in the chest. For 20?
That will definitely hit.
4d6, not 36.
Yeah, add another d6 to that.
Oh, I didn't add it when I thought I changed that. Well, add another 5 to that.
I will
So
do so.
thank you.
So that's a total of 23 points of piercing damage.
Stab.
She cackles.
Yeah. I bet.
Anything else?
No, I moved a lot and took a bonus action and did some stabbing. That's my whole shtick. So that's it.
All right, so this creature in the corner looks directly at Tarlin. And I need a wisdom saving throw.
You want me to roll it?
Sure.
Nice.
20.
You are not terrified of him, but you do feel that it was trying to make you quiver in fear and possibly lose control of your muscles.
Oh yeah, I would have had advantage because I'm a halfling.
Nice.
Halflings are brave.
Creepy doll.
All right. So, out front, I've got animated armor that has Garrick right there.
Yep.
First attack as it spins around and tries to slam at you with a 21.
Hey, it's
The fist connects for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, you're no longer concentrating on detect magic. That's long gone.
long gone.
Second slam attack does a 14 hit.
It does not.
All right. Garrick, it is now your turn.
As a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
All
I
right.
don't think I actually, you know what? I put that on the animated armor. Would you mind taking that off of him, please?
No.
Wait. No. You made me take the 32 points of damage. You take that armor off.
Fine.
You know what? Actually, yes, you can keep the Shield of Faith if you put the 32 points of damage on her instead of me.
Nope.
There we go.
What a deal.
Not doing it. Not doing it.
Now I am.
What a deal.
15.
All right. So that misses.
Okay.
Bounces off of his metal armor.
Second attack is a 20.
That will hit.
I'm actually going to do a second level smite
Okay.
because things are going sideways and I need to kill this thing quick. 16.
Yeah, the armor just crumples to a pile at your feet. It is no longer a viable opponent. It is now just scrap metal.
And then I will move to there.
All right. Ashrina!
Okay. I don't like this.
It's a sticky situation.
You know?
Wait.
It's about to get
He's
worse.
about to make it worse.
Yeah.
I'm 100% sure Tarlin is dead.
I'm going to. How much health do I got?
I just looked at your hit points.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to take 2 attacks of opportunity. I'm going to bonus action dash. Because I know Tarlin's not in a good mental headspace. And I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
The guard rolls a natural 1 and misses.
But he's a halfling.
He is now.
The animated armor tries to slam you as you run away and misses with an 8.
Fuck yeah, that was a good.
Yeah, you used up 2 reactions. That's really good.
Perfect. I figured Garrick and Sliver can handle themselves. So I take my double move into here. I am going to not attack the thing I originally. Oh, sheet.
She's standing there. She's got a fistful of crackling necrotic energy.
Cool. I target
Tarlin.
her. And I'm gonna try and stick my rapier through her stomach.
Okay.
I already put a really convenient hole in her chest. If you
You
wanted
did.
to use
You
that.
actually
I'm
did.
If you
gonna
want to
then
just yeah,
try and like
I already started
stick it through.
like a.
All right.
Cool. Man, that would have been really nice to have the bless. 14?
14 will miss.
I'm changing my fucking dice color. Those horseshit. I'm gonna start
Actually,
rolling real
Hold
dice.
on a second. Did she roll a con save when she got hit?
No.
Because she has mage armor, right? Would go down or no?
Mage armor's not
Mage armor's
concentration.
not
Oh, never mind. Okay. Then it misses.
Okay. That really fucking sucks. I think that's all I got.
All right.
I attacked her.
Uh-huh.
I've got 10 feet of movement left. I'm gonna go up the wall,
Okay.
out of reach.
You're out of reach. Down the hallway, the bard says, "You're a little short for that heavy armor, aren't you?" And tries to taunt Tarlin again.
away before I taunt you a second time.
But you succeed on your charisma save with a 15, so you are not taunted. And he casts a spell. Charlotte, you fall unconscious.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Let me roll, because I know I'm going to roll more than what you had left. Oops. No other creature has less than that in that area, so just Tarlin falls unconscious.
Start snoring.
Yep,
Oh, I was gonna say, is sleeping?
he is sleeping.
I mean, honestly, that might have just saved his life.
Could be.
If we can survive this.
Depends on what
Rest of
happens
this-
next.
Yeah, if we can survive the rest of this shit show, that at least kept him from doing the dumb thing he was about to do.
It actually, the dumb thing was actually going to be really awesome.
Garrick and
Wake me
Sliver,
up inside.
you can make attacks of opportunity if you want to use your reaction, as guard number 2 runs
Absolutely.
this direction.
For 7.
I don't think I have anything to. Certainly don't have any weapons out to do attack of opportunity. Guess I
So I
could
guess
punch him or trip him. I'm not gonna do that.
okay.
Might hurt myself.
So did you hit him?
I did. 7.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's 23 hits.
Yes.
I forgot to target him, but
That's why I was asking, because it didn't
Yeah.
show up. Okay.
Where's he going? Into that room?
1 second. Yeah. So he was there 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Waves his card 30. Double moves to there. Armor has a nearby target.
Yep.
And it does not have the brains of the... Oops. So he was going to first try to slam you with one fist, and 13 will miss. Second attack is even worse with a 7. Top of the round, Sliver.
Okay. Can I still see guard number 2?
Yeah.
I can. Okay. All right. First of all, wait a minute. He's 45 feet away. I can't do that yet. Okay. Can't do that. I'm going to look at this guy, the archer, who is 30 feet away. I am going to, with my bonus action, do unsettling words, which means that he subtracts a d8 from his saving throw. 7 points off his save. And I'm going to cast the spell Suggestion to him.
So was that a spell or was that an ability?
That's just an ability.
Okay. I have given him a -7.
Okay. You gotta work.
Looks like you had multiple people targeted.
Oh, shit.
You had yourself targeted. That's fine.
What?
But he fails with a -2 total.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna point over at the thing called Master Thief. Can't see exactly what he is, but I'm gonna say, "That guy. We need his shoes. Get him now! So that should occupy those two jackasses for a while.
All right.
Dance, my little puppets, dance.
And next,
A vault over the desk. Oh,
We need his shoes.
yeah. Well, how else are you going to get them
You
both
can tell a lot
wrestling?
about a person by the kind of shoes they wear.
okay,
Yeah.
are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. I wanted to see Mr. Tarlin, Mr. Brightsides, but I still can't get eyes on him.
Nope. All right. Archer, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And begins to go aft, like reach for the shoes, but he's moved and dashed, so he can't actually do it because it's not an interact with object to take somebody else's shoes off when they
Right.
don't want it.
Of course.
So,
No free feet.
the Master Thief says, quit fucking around.
That's all you got to say.
However, he doesn't have the guy actually grappling him yet, so he's going to target Sliver.
I'm easy to hit.
First shot does a 19 hit.
Yes.
Arrow pierces into you, and you also feel that sting from the tip as there's some poison on it. Total of 9 points of damage. Second arrow with an 11 will miss you. Tarlin, you are unconscious and asleep.
This hurts.
I would like to
Oh.
will myself awake. I would like to disbelieve the sleep.
Nice.
Bad dreams always wake you up, right?
I really have to pee!
She turns to Kid since Ashrina is up the wall.
Sorry, kid.
Yep. Yeah, me too.
And with her crackling hand tries to touch him. Was a 21 hit.
Oh, totally. I'm extra sorry because now I don't have a dance partner that's conscious either. So I get no sneak attacks anymore.
You take 28 points of necrotic damage as she
I would
reaches
like to
into
have
your-
that.
Sure can.
Kid.
All right. And it is now Kid's turn.
Well, I don't get sneak attack anymore, which sucks. Tarlin is snoring, I
Snoring.
guess.
Yep.
I don't really know how magical sleep works, so I'm going to dig a boot into his ribs.
So the rules say you can use your action to wake someone up who is asleep. If you wish to do that.
My only other action would be to do like a quarter of potentially of my damage output. So I'm going to wake Tarlin up.
All right. Tarlin, you are awoken.
Can I go back to my turn?
No. That's
Can I
not how
try-
D&D works.
Not any of
I'm
this.
standing, I'm standing adjacent to the door. Can I close it behind me?
Absolutely.
Great. I close that door behind us.
So you say, fuck you, Mr. Bard. Right?
Kiss my
That's-
fucking ass. Seriously.
fair
Yeah. I
enough.
break his line of sight. I lock it with the fucking key card and I wake Tarlin up.
Creepy statue in the corner looks up at Ashrina. Oops, I'm giving everybody targets. Jesus. Boop, boop, boop. Target Ashrina, yes. And and stares at you. And forces a wisdom save.
Damn, what the shit? These dice fucking suck tonight.
With a 7, you are.
I'd like to use my inspiration and
Roll
reroll
that
that
again?
7. Yeah.
Sure.
What the fuck? My dice have sucked all fucking night.
So you are frightened and paralyzed. So basically, you're just like stuck to the wall.
Great. I love that for me.
Garrick.
Yep, this armor is going to get an opportunity attack as I walk away.
Hell yeah, I'll take it. Slam. With a 7, he misses.
Alright, so 1 space left. I can go there. Only person I can see is Tarlin.
You can't see Tarlin because the door behind him is technically shut.
Okay. But I can see this guy. So, I'm going to drop Shield of Faith.
Yes, you see the bard.
I'm going to drop Shield of Faith because that's a concentration. Let me get rid of that. And I'm going to target this square. How do I draw a circle?
You right-click and should have a pointer.
You drawing pointers. There we go.
You start at one point, and then you make a round edge until
There
it
you
gets
go.
back to the same point.
Casting Moonbeam centered right there.
Oh boy! All right.
I will target Bard, dude.
You're giving the bard the spotlight.
I am.
Spotlight of pain. He fails his saving throw with a 5. Ooh,
18
shit.
radiant damage.
Damn! He does not like that.
That's it for me.
All right. Ashrina. You are paralyzed. Let me check that power. You are frightened until the end of the Scarecrow's next turn. So you are frightened and paralyzed. Bard did not
Question.
like that at all.
I have to ask this because it's in the spell description. Is the Bard a shape changer?
He is not.
Okay.
He is
Okay, so
starting
his
his
turn there. He has to
turn.
make another save.
Okay, go ahead and trigger that. That one succeeds.
Okay, so he takes half. So 7.
Wow. He is not liking this at all. He's going to fire back at you.
Go for it.
Oops. With his bow. First attack. Hits with a 20
Yep. I would have hit even with Shield of Faith.
for 5 points of piercing damage. You maintain your concentration on your moonbeam.
Okay.
Second attack. Will also be a 20.
Yeah.
For 7 more points. And you still maintain your concentration, but he is not liking that moonbeam, so he is going to move.
Okay.
All right. Card number 2. Pulls out his crossbow, aims it at Kid. And misses. I'm sorry, Sliver. Animated armor is coming after you since you are the closest.
Yep.
First slam attack is a 6 that will miss. Second attack, as the other arm swings around, is a 20. And you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams into you. And now it is your turn, Sliver.
Okay. Well, shit. I don't know that there's anything I can do to stop this armor except run away. I know. Okay, I saw Tarlin disappear into the top door where Garrick went, right?
You know that's where he went in, yes.
And who went in the bottom door? Just that guard?
Just the guard.
All right, so I'm not going that way. I'm going to leave the area of the animated armor. So go ahead and...
All right, he will take a swing at you using his reaction. And does a 15 hit.
Yes, it does.
Ooh, 7 points of bludgeoning damage to you as he hits you as you run away.
With an arrow in me? You got to do that? Okay. 10, 20. All right, let's see. 1, 15. Is that door closed?
That door to the south is closed, yes.
Can I open it?
Not the one directly to your south. There's 5 more feet and to another closed door.
So I can go right. Oh, so that
you
one.
You can go there and open it if you want.
Can I? Yeah.
Okay, you open it and now you can see what you can see.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Tarlin is on the ground. Really nasty, just black energy crackling around his skin from the damage he took. But his eyes are open and his teeth are gritted. I would imagine that would be a fair assessment of where he sat right at this moment.
Once you get to my action, that completely makes sense.
But he looks fucked up.
Like out of a scale of, let's say, I'm just gonna pick a number, 57. I'm about a 2.
That's metagaming.
He did say the number was arbitrary. I don't know where you got that idea, Scott. It's a completely arbitrary and pseudo-random number, right? Because there is no true random number generator.
Correct.
Yeah, but I see Alan Arkin, though, don't I?
You do see, not Alan Arkin, Alda Arkin, the proprietor.
His sister. Oh, and Ashrina's on the wall?
Frozen stiff on the wall.
And
Kid's in the corner, not looking great, but holding his own.
And covered in Alda's and little bits of Alda.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to do unsettling words on Alda.
-4, all right.
-4.
And what are you doing?
I'm casting suggestion on her.
Let's
see. I'm just going to say, it's time to surrender and help us as much as you can. Holy shit, here we go. Now, I'm casting it with my mandolin, so she has disadvantage.
But advantage because friends have been attacking her.
Oh, right. Okay.
So
regular, straight up roll.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, work. Come on, work.
She rolled a 2 with the -4, gives her a 3. So she fails.
So what did I tell her? Surrender and help us as much as you can.
That is what you said. All right. The archer initiates a grapple on the master thief.
His suggestion would drop.
Oh, it's a concentration.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I can't suggest to everyone at the same time. That sucks.
Well, if that's the case...
He quits screwing around, as requested.
He comes down here and will shoot at Garrick.
Sorry, buddy.
First attack.
I'm here for.
It's about to get so much worse.
9 is a miss. Second attack.
I really wanted those shoes too.
19 will hit.
That'll hit.
He will use Archer's Eye, which gives him an additional D10 of damage. So that's a total of 18 points of damage.
And lost the moonbeam. God damn it.
So add 10 damage to yourself.
Got it.
Why are you damaging yourself?
Quiet stuff.
And the Master Thief comes down and tries to do the similar thing. First attack with the short bow. 22.
Yep.
This one's got a little poison on it. And second attack is a 20.
Yep.
So that will also hit. Ooh, shit. Yahtzee. 16 points of damage on that one. Ouch. Tarlin, you are prone. It is your turn.
Okay, so Justin is having a dilemma, not Tarlin.
I'm listening.
Justin's dilemma is if Tarlin does what he is intending to do, it has potential for completely fucking over the entire party. So I don't want to do that if people are not okay with it.
Oh, so you're looking for a little table consensus.
Yes.
So
what you have to do,
describe
at this
to us
point-
what you think Tarlin would do, and everybody can have their own individual reactions. That's fair.
Tarlin is going to stand up. He's going to drink the potion of healing as a bonus action, look at her and say, "I'm done talking," and cast silence on that rock on the ground. Which is a 20-foot radius, which would basically shut off all spell casting.
Oh, fuck me
Oh
up.
no, that means I have to use my spell slots for smites.
Not spell casting. Oh no.
The only
whatever
person
will I
who's getting
do?
a tier is Sliver.
Well, my spell's already worked on her, so I don't give a shit. Do it.
It also means I cannot cast any healing.
Alright.
That's
Okay.
that's the point. Is like I'm not going to be healing if
That's
I
fine.
stay in character.
Okay,
Okay.
Fuck me up.
I got
Cool.
you.
So that is what I'm doing. I'm standing up. I'm drinking a potion and smashing the bottle on the ground, and I'm casting silence on the rock after looking at her and say, "No more talking."
Okay.
So, if I can find the center of this fucking circle, 20-foot radius. So, completely silent. No spells with verbal components can be cast. Everyone inside is considered deafened. And that's it.
Alright.
And I'll heal myself for 2d4 plus 2.
We
Right.
would understand what he did, right? We'd know that there's an area.
It just went silent around you, yeah, absolutely. And you saw him cast a spell.
Yeah.
All right. It's her turn. She is compelled to give herself up. So she just holds her hands up.
Okay.
And she says something, but no one can hear it. Kid, it is your turn. And you can't talk to each other about it. Talking is over.
I will just take a really, really long and measured look at Tarlin. And then I will nod. And then I will attempt to stab her.
All right.
I would like to attack
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I don't know if that makes her surprised. I don't know what that does if she's dropped out of combat and I try to kill her. I don't know if that gives me like advantage or something. But
So she hasn't dropped out of combat. She's put
trying
her
to give
hands
up.
up. She's trying to give up. She has put her hands up. I would say you
Well-
have advantage on the attack roll, but she still has her full AC.
okay, that's fine. And I assume she's probably not surprised that I try to stab her in the throat.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to stab her in the throat. I promise, Tarlin. that I would do that. Oh, that's
Don't
not
forget
a.
your bonus,
It didn't.
yeah.
Yeah, it didn't add my stuff. So if you'd add a 7 to that, that's a 20.
That will hit.
Cool.
So go ahead and target her before you do your damage stuff.
Yeah, I thought I had her target.
You did have her. You did.
I
I
thought
saw
I
it.
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there we go. Anyway, that should work. I added my extra sneak attack die.
A
as
lot
well.
of 4s.
It's a lot of 4s, and I'm going to use Piercer to reroll that 1.
All right, give me another d6, and I will make the adjustment. So add 2 more.
Yeah.
All right. Now, does that break the suggestion immediately?
Well, hold on.
Does she get a new
Let me read
save?
it to you.
Or
It's
is it a
charm
new
spell.
save?
Yeah. But, like, I promised Tarlin that I would do that thing for him so that he would not have to do it. So,
Yeah. Oh, I hear that.
Asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, etc.
Yep. If you or any of your
End
companions
the
damage
spell.
the target, the spell ends.
Very
Okay.
last
Offline.
sentence.
Okay.
Yep. All right, yeah, I stabbed her in the throat.
All right, so she is no longer compelled, but it did eat up her entire action at a time where that probably mattered a lot.
Like a lot.
Like a lot.
Yeah, and I'm sorry because that would have been great to have her suggested, but also I promised. So
All right, so
You could have waited.
no, I don't think I could have because Tarlin goes again before, and he would have hit her in the. If
the scarecrow is going to attempt to, now that it's tried to frighten 2 of you and you don't seem to be frightened, it's going to attempt to claw Tarlin. First attack. 12.
No.
Second attack. 13.
Also no.
Garrick, it is your turn. You don't look good, sir.
No, I don't. I've got a question.
Holy shit.
Can I move into Sliver Square to get the Taro and then move away?
If you have the movement, I will
I do.
allow that. Absolutely, because you can move through a friendly square. So if you're just breaking up your movement to do something in there.
That is correct.
Okay. Are you being that hero?
Yep. And then I'm coming back over here and closing this door. Waving at them and closing the door. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion of healing myself.
Damn.
Well, that changes what I was going to do, because I was going to channel divinity to heal, because that doesn't require words.
Neither does his left hand. All right. Garrick is done.
Yep.
Ashrina.
Because it was the end of the Scarecrow's turn, am I no
You
longer
are
paralyzed?
fine. You are absolutely fine. Absolutely. Let me take that off you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Sweet. Cool. Love that for me. I'm going to hopefully do something fucking cool, and I'm going to jump off the wall and try to drive my rapier into the top of Miss Alda.
Oh, okay. Coming off the top rope, as it were.
the road said, "Step back, man. We got you."
If this silence drops, all you hear is bum, ba-dum, Please don't fuck me,
Nice.
dice. 23.
That will definitely hit.
Cool. And there's a butt ton of angry people around her, so I will hit the sneak attack button.
Yes, you will.
So many. Oh, that's so many sixes. 26 points of damage.
It looks like she screams in pain. You can't really tell because there's no sound. But you think she's screaming in pain.
Just look at her.
Cool. I'm going to bonus action, disengage, and run back up.
And run up the wall.
All right.
Listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Bard, can't see you.
Nope.
Now he can.
Hello.
Uh-huh. 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 You look pretty bad, right?
I do.
He's going to try to make you go to sleepy.
Please do.
18?
Doesn't matter. I'm a half elf. I'm immune to magical sleep. You can't sleep me. Sorry.
He says, fuck. He will actually take his last 5 feet and move there.
Garrick just kind of flicks his ears.
Guard 2. So technically guard 2 is going to be underneath Ashrina so that he can get into melee with Kid.
Oh, rude.
I'm sorry.
Well, you just stabbed the crap out of it and didn't climb up the wall.
Well, you're right. Yeah,
Right?
I know.
So,
I put on my cap of water breathing and I breathe at him really hard.
exactly.
I offered to give you the boot.
First attack on Kid. Oh, a 23.
Oh yeah, that certainly does hit. Yep.
Oh, wait. Actually, he would have advantage on that, but I won't re-roll, but I'll roll with advantage on the second strike. Because he has pack tactics.
Cool.
So that's 4 points of damage. Here comes the second attack.
Rude.
Which is a crit.
Hey, that's even better.
So
Love that for me.
one is going to be 13 points of damage.
I am gonna half that one.
All right, you uncanny dodge for give yourself back 6 points. Armor has nobody to fight. And
I was hoping to save that for her, but she's silenced anyway. So here's hoping she can't do the big necrotic nasty.
Oh.
He has to double move to get there.
So.
Sliver. It's
First
silent.
of all, yeah, Sliver comes in, says, "You got to help us," and then the world goes silent, and Sliver watches him just kill his spell, and he goes, and Sliver runs back out of the silence.
Welcome to the party.
Mid-fuck. It's remember the fuckers!
Dumb sons
I'm
of
gonna
bitches.
do-
I mean, oh hi.
Unsettling words on the bard.
Okay.
So he's gonna come on, you little die.
That dance off is
Gonna
finally happening.
subtract 1 from his
Okay.
darn save.
I got that
I'm
in
gonna try
mark.
to suggest him too.
You have the woman targeted still. I got it. Yeah, you're good.
Now I should have the bard. Nope,
There you go.
got him. Oh, this may not work. That lousy 1. Okay, let's try it.
He gets a 17, so he succeeds on his save.
So my turn is wasted. Okay, done.
Given that, you just walked into line of sight from the archer
Yep.
when he opens the door. Doo-doo-doo.
Where are the shoes?
He says, "You fucker."
I really wanted them.
He turns. He's got Garrick targeted. He's going to switch to his short bow.
That's a disadvantage. if you
Short
do that.
sword. Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
So he's going to melee because he has to.
Yep.
Misses with an 11. Second attack. Crits.
Uh-oh.
He can't use his archer's eye, so that's good. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
You still up?
Yeah.
All right. The Master Thief now has a shot at Sliver. Sherpo, first attack. 25. Another arrow into Sliver. For 8 points total, some of which is poison. Second attack is a 24. Oh, 7 more. So 2 arrows plunk into you, Sliver, and they hurt a lot.
Fuck yeah, I'm dying.
No.
Or almost. Almost.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty bad. Tarlin.
So Tarlin reaches over, pulls out his mace off his back, and as he's doing it, the yellow glow of the Dawnfather creeps up it as he channeled divinities preserve life. So anybody within 30 feet of me that are my allies, let me know if you're below half.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
There's a whole lot of yeses.
The 3 of you.
No.
Let's do 12 to Garrick,
Okay.
12 to Kid, and 11 to Sliver.
I probably look the least bad of the 3 of us.
Okay, you get the 11.
That
12 to Sliver, 12 to Garrick, 11 to Kid.
All right. I assume
And
that's
then-
an action.
That is my action.
Okay.
And that's all I'm doing. And like I'm raising as it glows, I'm raising it and ready to swing, but likely I'm going to channel divinity again next round.
Ooh, that felt
That's it.
good. I wonder where that came from.
Jax's butt.
Hmm.
Dog toots.
I gotta see if any of these don't have verbals.
Very
Right.
few are non-verbal.
I know, I gotta check though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because she's in a world of shit right now. And if she could not be in a world of shit,
that'd be nice for her. We don't really want it to go nice for her, though.
You really don't.
Wonder if
I have to
disguise self
justify.
would work.
I have to justify taking a level of warlock.
this is not verbal. Her touch attack is not verbal. It is a melee spell attack.
With no verbal component.
It's not a spell. It's an action.
Uh-oh. Fucking
That's
DM
less.
fiat.
Sorry.
I wish I had a
Look
4
who's
die
talking.
8 action.
D10.
Yeah, it's worse than that. Yeah.
So she reaches out to hit Tarlin and gets a 16.
Miss.
Yeah.
So she does not damage you. Kid, it's your turn.
I'm really surprised.
Buddha!
'Cause I've done like all the damage to her and she's poking him. It's very nice of her.
Well, he threw the gauntlet down.
Yeah, fair.
And, he,
And cast silence on it.
and he just healed you all.
That
And
is.
She had him so close to death.
Yeah, that's not good. I miss. That's all I got.
All right, so you swing and a miss at her. The creepy thing in the corner going to attack Tarlin again. First claw attack. With a 5 will miss. Second claw attack swipes through, and with an 11 will also miss. Garrick, it is your turn.
I will drink another potion of healing.
Okay, bonus action, drink a potion.
Clang, clang, clang with the halfling.
No, we're in
What?
silence.
Oh, right.
7.
Nice.
Ugh.
The potion bottle clangs to the floor and clatters as it rolls towards Tarlin, and then it stops making noise as it rolls towards Tarlin some more.
I know that being a bard, Sliver has less of a chance of affecting this armor, so I'm going to go after the armor.
All right.
Oh, rolled off of it. 11.
11 will miss.
Second attack is a 17.
That will also miss.
Jeez. Okay. That's it.
All right, Ashrina, from the top rope again.
Hell yeah! But I think because Homeboy is underneath me, I'm gonna have to like try and jump kind of diagonal.
Oh, give me an athletics check.
Can I offer you an acrobatics check instead?
What would that look like? Describe it.
Flip off the wall? Just, like a superhero flip to stab down into the lady's head.
So go ahead, make that roll.
Dice don't fuck me. Make this cool. Yeah, 22.
Rule of cool. So you flip across to here.
Perfect. And as I am coming down into the landing, I'm going to try and stab my rapier through her head again.
Mm-hmm,
Try and stick the landing.
Okay. Oh, I think 16?
That will hit.
Oh, yes. Put on the sneak attack. And more 6s. No 6s. 18 points of damage.
She looks really bad, but she is still up.
Cool. I would like to bonus action disengage and run up this wall.
All right. Bard. Bard on Bard action.
That's hot.
No, it didn't.
I think that's illegal in Kentucky.
What is it?
Everything's legal in Kentucky.
It's just dueling banjos.
Short sword attack on Sliver. Does an 18 hit?
Yes. Just about anything will hit me.
Ooh, 8 points of damage. Second attack.
Second attack now. Even the fucking bard. I want a second attack.
No kidding.
Jesus.
Guard number 2 is going to be on. He was underneath there anyway, so he is already on Kid. Pack Tactics gives him advantage. Mace attack on Kid. 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, 8 points. Second attack.
Super good.
Will miss.
Hey.
Animated armor on Garrick.
Yep.
First attack. Misses with an 11. Second attack. Misses with a 15. Both arms flail wildly. Sliver, it's your turn. This is going long. Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna pick a fight.
I'd step over here.
Capital reference, sir.
I'd slap Garrick on the belly. Cast greater invisibility on him.
Is it like across his belly so it like jiggles, or is it like
No. It's on his armor, like his chest armor, and it leaves a bloody handprint. But he is now greater invisibility.
Right. Now you're concentrating on it.
Yeah.
Remember. I'm being nice and reminding you you're concentrating on something.
Yeah. And then can I fall to the ground and play dead?
If you'd like.
Ah.
Just realizing melee attacks versus prone targets get advantage.
Well, I know it.
And you just made their other target disappear.
Right.
That's true. Sorry.
Fudge. What kind of bonus actions do I have? Pretty much nothing, because I've burnt them all. That's it. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to tell him, hey, they just killed your leader. Game's over. We can stop. Do they believe me?
I mean, you're not using an action, so I can't give you the benefit of actually
Okay.
rolling a deception check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. That's all I got.
All right. Archer is there. You just disappeared, so he will switch back to his bow.
Does he still get disadvantage?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Why would
He's
he?
still in melee. Yes.
Woo! Does that mean he's not going to stab me in the throat?
Maybe, maybe not.
Well, he's trying to hit you with an arrow, so a 9 will miss with his first attack.
I don't know how. I don't have...
His second attack, however, is 22.
Ugh.
He will use his second Archer's Eye and add a d10 to this. 10 points to this. No, it's d10. I guess see what it comes up as. Only came up as 1, so add 1 more point of damage, Sliver.
Oh, boy. Garrick, Sliver's crying.
Doing what I can, man.
He's
You also need to make a concentration check on the spell.
No. Okay.
So con saving throw.
Yeah.
You get +3. You're within 10 feet of me.
You're fine.
+3.
You're fine. And then Master Thief is out in the hall but can see Sliver, so he's going to shoot at you. First attack is a 20 for 10 points, and you go unconscious.
And I've turned visible again.
And you turn visible.
Hey, guys.
Stop.
Oh, my bad.
And he's going to back up. Tarlin.
So, I wheel back to swing at her again, and the glow pulsates again, and I'm gonna give 20 to Garrick.
You can't give me that many. I can only go up to half, right?
Go up to half.
Yeah, that would be 12.
Okay, I give you 12. That leaves me 23. Is 23 half of your hit points, Sliver?
Exactly.
There you go. You're up to half.
All right. I took care of that for you.
Thank you.
So you are no longer unconscious, but you are prone. All right.
And I will continue concentrating on silence in case that wasn't clear.
Yeah. She really wants to break that. So she is going to continue to target you as she reaches out with her crackling necrotic hand. Does a 21 hit?
Sure does.
She does 21 points of damage. You succeed on your concentration check.
No teleporting away for you.
How'd you know?
I had a feeling.
I had a feeling.
Kid.
I'm gonna try to stab her.
All right.
You know how it be. You know how it is.
I do know how it be. My homie.
She's looking like really, really bad, right?
She looks pretty bad.
Like really, really bad.
I mean,
Ish.
she's not like on her last breath.
I just want to like unload my wand of magic missile in her face because it won't miss.
You totally can do that.
It's a command word.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right. It's a
true.
command word. You can't.
You would
do
have to go outside of the silence to do it.
I'm not doing that. How's the 20?
That will hit all day long.
Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
Nice.
Oh,
With
yeah.
an image.
Now she looks on death's door. All right.
Even through the silence, you hear Shao Kahn's voice. Finish her!
Creepy doll in the corner goes after Tarlin again. First attack, 15.
Nope.
Second attack, 17.
Nope.
All right, Derek, you are up.
Yes, that just flailing against the full plate.
I'm
Yeah.
going to cast Branding Smite on the animated armor.
Okay.
Or actually, I guess I just cast it on myself. And then I hit. Right, so let me do that.
I'm a big fan of the smite spells.
Oh, so close. I still will smite first level.
Okay.
Want to finish one of these dudes off. So
He
I will
hasn't been hit.
Right. You know what? In that case, make it a second. I'm gonna make it a second to level Divine Smite, and I'm gonna add the Branding Smite to that. For 31.
Damn.
Second attack. Almost again. This is gonna be a first level smite. For 9. Wow, that sucked.
It looks bad.
Okay.
He means the damage roll.
Yes. He's absolutely correct.
Ashreen, it's your turn.
Shreena's gonna point to Tarlin and then jump off the wall again and try and do one final rapier dive into this lady's face.
Mm-hmm.
I really wanted to roll onto that one.
It definitely
Does
hit.
a 20 hit?
Yep. Does it do it? Oh,
Big
yeah.
number. 23.
So your rapier comes down, pierces her right through the shoulder. She silently screams in pain as she crumples to the floor. As she crumples to the floor, so does the doll.
That's what I was hoping. Excellent.
My eyes do not leave hers as she's falling.
All right.
And then I will look at this guard. And I'll
when she
point-
drops, I will dismiss my silence when she is dead.
Okay. That is gone.
Loud enough, or just enough time for her body to make the satisfying thud against the ground.
Excellent.
I'll look at this guard and point at her body and say, "This is gonna be you next if you don't wise up here, bud."
Okay. The bard drops his weapons and puts his hand up.
Okay.
Guard 2 does the same. The animated armor doesn't know to stop.
Right.
So it's going to continue to try to
Love them golden retriever boys.
smack on Garrick. 16?
No.
Second attack is a 9. Miss. Sliver.
I'm going to look at... Oh, where's the Master Thief? Oh,
He
he's
backed
back
up.
there. I'm going to look at him and say, from the ground, I really want those shoes. And I'm going to pull out Whisper and take a shot at this guy,
At who?
at the Master Thief.
Okay, you will be at disadvantage because you're in melee with the animated armor.
But
Oh, right.
he's got advantage because he's using a crossbow from prone, so that would cancel it out.
Fair
Is
enough.
that correct?
Straight shot.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'll see. Come on, Whisper. You got to do this for me, buddy.
Just so you know, the archer and the master thief not been hit.
I don't know why it
Why
rolled
did that roll
4.
twice?
You had probably multiple people targeted. You had the bard targeted
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And
You
it gave you
missed-
disadvantage.
because you're
Because-
prone.
Oh,
Because it doesn't
Okay.
know that. So hold on a second. Click advantage and roll again, and make sure you're only targeting. Check your targets. You said you wanted to target the master thief. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So did you click advantage?
Got advantage.
Right. There you go.
There we go.
You hit.
Yay. 9 points of damage. Thank you, Whisper.
All right. Archer is going to disengage.
I'm going to tell that master thief, just leave your shoes and you can go.
Master Thief. Going to double move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Child.
I'm gonna reach down, grab her ankle, and start dragging her this way.
nice.
No, seriously, you have to stop him from doing that. He's going to drag a dead body out into the fucking street, out of the museum. We are in a fucking thieves guild. Somebody needs to tackle Tarlin, please.
It's your turn, kid.
I'm a little
Great.
busy right now.
And guard 2 surrendered.
Yes. Well, he dropped his weapons and his hands are up.
Okay. Can I persuade Tarlin to at least put the body in Ashrina's purse so we don't go to jail and he can actually go through with his plan? Will you allow me to persuade you with that logic? You're welcome to have the body. Please just don't drag it out of this fucking room.
He lets
Put
go
it in
of
the
the
purse.
ankle.
Thank you. And as far as I am concerned, these are all agents of the Myriad. Every single person in this museum knows where our hideout is. I am cutting guard number 2's throat.
Alrighty.
I am with Tarlin 100% on this. They know where we live. Every single person in this building's life is forfeit.
So go
I'm
ahead
cutting
and
his throat.
go ahead and attack him.
Advantage?
Advantage, absolutely. Because he's standing there thinking you're gonna just either tie him up or something.
No, 19.
That will hit. You don't have him targeted, so I can add that to it.
23 points of damage.
That drops it.
So literally walked up and slit his throat.
Yep.
Nobody leaves alive.
Now the bard, who's down the hallway, saw you do that and heard you say that, and his eyes got really big as he's got his hands up, and he looks down at his sword on the ground. Garrick.
With my interact with object, when I see him look down at the sword, I will kick it away
Okay.
and just stare at him for a second,
Okay.
and then I will target the animated armor.
Uh-huh.
That's a crit. I'll do a first level smite on that.
Oh yeah, it crumples to the ground.
Okay. Well, 41 points of damage. Yeah.
All right.
Second attack.
Mm-hmm.
The bard.
Oh shit.
Yep.
That is an 18.
That'll hit.
That will be
They
my
came
last
to where
smite.
they came to where we live.
They did.
Nope.
They're
Oh
23.
yeah, you just put that rapier right through the bard with his hands up in the air. Things got dark tonight, folks.
Come at the king, you best not miss.
Yeah, don't come to the house. Don't come to the
I'm
house.
gonna walk out this door and just stare down these dudes as they start to walk away.
Well, there's only one
And
out
I'll make,
there.
I'll make
The
a
other
motion,
ran.
like a show of wiping the blood off my rapier.
You see the archer, but the master thief took off.
Okay.
Ashrina.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
You see the Master Thief.
Okay. Great.
You are on the street now.
Yes.
Do what you're gonna do, but you are on the street now.
Quick scan. How many people are around?
I mean, it's a nice area of town. It's post dinner time, so there's some people milling about, but nothing has happened to cause them to look this direction yet. So it's not like they're looking at you because you stepped outside. But are you in line of sight of people? Yes.
Okay. Cool.
And this guy's definitely pulling one of those, like, oh shit,
Speed walking.
Yep.
Fuck.
He's got his jogging suit on, and he's going for it.
Cool. So I went 60. I am gonna go a full 3 movement here. Gonna go a full 3 movement and run up on him.
So you're just in melee with him.
Mm-hmm.
With your move, dash, and bonus action dash.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yep. That is what I'm doing.
All right. Sliver.
Okay. The only person I can still see is the
Archer.
The archer. And did I hear kids say that everybody knows where we live?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at this guy at 3rd level. So that means...
Ouch.
If he fails, he takes 3d6.
5d6 if you're casting it at 3rd level, right?
5d6. Okay. So I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers. Hopefully he's already hurt. I don't know.
He hasn't been touched.
Oh. I can't take any points off of him.
He got an 18 on his saving throw, so he saved.
Nikes. Okay. Well, all right.
You get
Tell
half,
me.
though. I mean,
He still takes half damage.
Yeah. How do I
Which
do
at 5d6
2
is a
extras?
non-zero.
You have to hold down the attack or the damage die, but like left click on the damage die, but don't release it, and then hold it over the box and right click the number of dice you want to add, and then drop it.
Okay, I don't think it's working for me. Let's try this. There we go. Got 2 of those. Yeah. Take that, you jackass.
Oh, damn. All right, he only takes half of that, but he definitely took some damage. And he winces in pain. He's like, I'm gonna bolt, just let me go.
I want your shoes!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. Double moves. Ashrina, you see this guy, and he's about to kick it into turbo drive.
So he's going to technically provoke.
Correct.
Could I, instead of physically attacking him, take my bag and just thwump it over top?
Krampus!
I mean, you can try. You can certainly try. That would
I
be
like
an
a try.
opposed grapple check. So you have to roll an athletics. And no, you
I
cannot
just
offer
love
me
the
an
idea of like
acrobatics.
walking down the street and just this guy's like and just inside the bag. Amazing. Amazing.
Roll, don't fail me now.
Stop thief.
Fuck, I rolled a 9.
Okay, so I need to roll a 1 to fail this because he gets to defend with his acrobatics and he has a +7.
1, 1, 1,
Woogity,
1,
woogity,
1,
woogity,
1.
woogity, woogity, woogity,
I rolled a 4, so I got an 11.
Fucker.
Woogity hard enough.
Very
That's
close.
fine.
And
It was a good try.
He is dashing, bonus action dashing, and moving as his move action. So
Okay.
he is moving 90 feet away from you.
That's fine.
So I'm just going to say +90 and leave him standing there.
Yeah, because we know I'm just gonna keep following him. I have to.
Tarlin.
If I were standing here,
Mm-hmm.
no, I can't see him. Okay.
Can you get 5 more feet?
No.
Oh.
I have 30 feet of movement, only because of the boots.
Mm-hmm.
Do Sliver and Kid still look injured?
Oh yeah.
Very.
Sliver and Kid both are injured, yes.
5, 10, 15.
Thank you.
I'm not done.
I got better.
Nice.
Okay. 3rd level Cure Wound spell.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Kid, it's your turn.
I went from more than bloodied to almost totally better. So I saw both of those idiots go running out the door. Oh, God, I hate that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's...
Is this thing on the outside here, is that like a wall, like a gate kind of a thing? Or is this just an artistic embellishment on the map?
What do you mean? That's an embellishment on the map.
Okay. So there's not like a wall between me or a gate between me and the street, right?
Right. I mean, are you guys going to try to keep up with these guys and hunt them down?
I can keep up with mine.
I'm gonna try something on my turn. If it
Yeah.
works, yes. If not, then I'm out of options. But I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I can fully move to... I can catch the archer with a full movement.
You're the one who said they know where we live.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna get funny in a second.
It's like...
Cue the Benny Hill music.
Yep.
I don't really want to kill somebody in like broad daylight on the street, but also I really do want these folks to not leave. How loud would you say a magic missile is, really?
Not loud. It's bright.
Yeah, it is bright.
Fireworks.
Open a window and do it through the window. I don't know if there's windows on this actually.
You know what? I'm going to triple move. Please let me through the door. Thank you.
So just so you're aware, Ashrina and the other dude are.
I see them going this way.
Ashrina's there, but the other dude's 90 feet down the street away from.
And I see her kind of running after
Right.
her. Yeah. So
Right.
I catch up and I get like next to him, and I said, "Wait, you came to our house. We just wanted to come and talk to you guys. Where are you going? You don't get to leave."
That's not creepy at all, kid. All right. Derek.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. My last spell.
Grace.
Compelled duel.
He fails his save with a 10.
Okay,
So
what that means is he has to make another wisdom saving throw to move more than 30 feet away from me. Anytime he tries to move farther away from me than 30 feet, he has to make a save. He is exactly 30 feet away right now, which means if he tries to move at all, unless he comes toward me, he has to make a save, or he can't move.
Okay.
And he wants to attack me if he can do that. But that's it. I'm done after that.
Mm-hmm.
I will put this on myself because it's
Ashrina.
concentration.
Cool. So I'm gonna. Okay. Are we still out in the open, or has he like bippity booped around a corner into an alley? Like
Right now, he's just gone straight down the road. He's probably looking for an alley or looking for a known path or a hidey hole or something. But he also knows you're fast as he is.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And he's probably thinking the street is actually safer than an alley.
He's probably
That's
right.
not inaccurate at all.
Okay. So we're 90 feet from.
He's 90 feet from you.
Uh-huh.
If you race up to him, you're 90 feet from the position you're in right now.
So 180 feet from the thing. So that's kind of far from the museum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And-
you're starting to go on a solo adventure at that point.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We said the street was relatively busy.
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna run up my 90 feet to him,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
I am gonna do something different next time if
Okay.
this doesn't work the way that I want it to.
So you caught up to him again,
Mm-hmm.
and you could see his frustration and disgust. Sliver.
Standing in the doorway, I look over at Tarlin. You can see tears down my face and in my eyes. Shake my head. I bend down and rifle through this dead woman's clothes. And I say, bright side, we had your back. And you kept us alive. We gotta get out of here. And I take what I can find on the lady. Alan Arkin.
Okay. You do not find anything of value on her.
Okay.
But as you're searching her, you do see she has a myriad symbol on her forearm.
Pull out a dagger and
Oh, it's too bad this museum's got to get burned to the ground.
slice that layer of skin right off of her.
All right.
Damn, dude.
She's dead. Doesn't hurt.
That's true. She can't be hurt anymore.
All right. The archer that's sitting there next to you, kid, and is compelled to fight Garrick, feels that compulsion, but wants to flee.
Yep.
So he tries.
Okay, I'll force the save.
So
Hold on.
He's using his move action, right?
Let me read what it
That's what
says.
that means, right?
Yeah,
And it could fail, but he's
it could
using
fail.
it,
Yep,
right?
let me go there.
Or he's beginning his move action, trying to move away. Is what I'm trying to say. So he makes his save.
Okay, he can move normally.
Okay. So he will move. Kid, he is moving out of your threatened.
Yeah, he provokes. So,
Right.
oh man, I don't like to do.
Do it.
I don't like to do the murder in the streets.
I don't like to do the murders in public.
You casually put your arm around his shoulder, slip the blade in on the other side, and walk him into an alleyway.
I can't restrain anybody. That's not what I do.
You do it just very specifically.
My athletics is not good.
I'm saying you do it by making them.
I do.
Right.
Well, yes.
Right. And he is wounded.
I'm gonna stab him quietly.
Okay.
I'm gonna stab him real quiet, like.
how's it-
That's a one.
That will hit.
All right. I'm gonna stab him quietly. I don't have a dance partner, so take 12 points of damage though.
Oh, that hurts a lot. He does not like
12,
that.
12 points of very quiet damage.
Mm-hmm. He grunts a little bit as he moves away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and will fire back at you.
With disadvantage. Unless he's only attacking me.
Oh, well, then he'll fire at you. And not Kid. If that compulsion still exists.
It exists until I lose concentration.
So even though he made the save.
Yes, it says that if he makes a save, it doesn't restrict his movement for that turn.
Ooh, that was almost a 20. A 14.
Miss.
Second attack is a 13. Miss and miss. The Master Thief, when you catch up to him a second time, realizes this is going to go poorly and you're going to be able to keep up with him. So he turns on you and attempts to stab you.
Help, guards! I've been attacked. I'm just a poor, defenseless gnomish woman. Oh my goodness!
22.
That'll hit.
Listen,
Scream
You
as
feel
loud as you can.
a bite of poison from the blade. Second attack. 21.
It's a second attack.
Yep.
everybody gets a second attack, but us.
This is some
13
fucking
points
bullshit.
of damage.
I'm so
It makes
mad
you
about
feel
it.
better. I don't get a second attack either.
Carlin.
As he's stabbing me, Trina will let out the most blood-curdling scream that she possibly can.
Okay,
You
so
stabbed
people on the
me.
street are obviously looking.
Mm-hmm.
Second verse, same as the first.
Feeling clever.
Yep.
Ooh,
All right.
I feel those arrows just pop right out of my chest.
Kid, that archer's 30 feet away from you.
There he is. Hi.
Oh, fuck.
19 on the die, so 26.
Oh, this is not going to go well.
Piercer to reroll.
Nice.
What the hell? I didn't touch anything. Why did that go off?
It was me. I grabbed the wrong thing.
Oh, okay.
I grabbed and pulled
So
something
add
that you
3
had done
more
earlier.
to him.
Yeah, add 3 more to it.
That drops him.
Yay.
And I sort of like put my arm around his shoulder like he's a drunk friend I'm helping home, and I weekend at Bernie's him back into the fucking museum.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, Garrick.
Yeah, I heard that scream. I recognized that scream. I'm going to run in that direction. Obviously, I can't reach them yet. I can go 60 feet with a move and a dash.
Ashrina.
Paladin Patrol! Coming to help this total stranger that I don't know. Hello, stranger, I'm a paladin. Come to help.
That's correct.
I am... So, I let out a blood-curdling scream. I'm going to take out my dagger.
Okay.
And again scream, he's trying to steal my purse! And
I don't know you!
and just yell as well, I'm defending myself, and I'm gonna stab him with my dagger.
This is self-defense. I am defending myself.
All right.
Dead.
You don't need a dance partner to get sneak attack.
I sure don't.
This guy's
You're one of those. Oh.
Ugh, a 14.
That'll miss.
Damn. Second attack?
Too soon. All right, Sliver.
Do I need to make like any sort of...
Yeah, at this point, until someone gets up to her, which obviously is taking actions, but...
Do I need to like persuade the people on the street to come to my
Oh, there'll be a
aid,
reaction before...
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was Googling how to ban a mod for that joke of Dan's. I apologize. What was happening?
I guess I'll search the desk and stuff. Oh, I'm gonna hand. You know what? I'm gonna take the mark of the myriad that I cut off her arm, and I'm gonna find a little pin and stick it on the wall. Then I'll search her desk.
All right. There's nothing of note other than business stuff related to the museum.
Let's leave out the back door, Mr. Brightside.
The Master Thief. So you have drawn a little bit of a crowd. There's a couple of people that are watching, like just because they're excited, and then there's some people that are like, "Hey, unhand her," and moving in your direction, and with their spouses saying, "No, dear, don't get involved," kind of. So there's just a lot of attention, but nothing that's going to affect you in this moment.
Okay.
But you definitely have attention. And he sees that and tries to step away. Do you attack?
I am. I'm going to pretend like I'm falling to the ground and try and cut the backs of his ankles.
Okay. I will allow it if you will be prone at the end of this.
That's fine.
All right.
Take a pratfall and take his Achilles tendon with him.
Oh
you
my
missed.
God, my dice have just fucked me in the asshole this entire night. Just dry.
Don't kink shame.
Ugh.
That's all I'm going to say. Maybe your dice like that.
Listen, it is non-consensual here. I don't like it.
Well, that's
at all.
fair.
I mean, Scott does know something about a little bit about dice and assholes, I think.
I do.
Oh, this is annoying.
All right. So, given that you had to go prone to do that, he's going to get away, and we can call it there.
Okay.
So, there is a mystery myriad agent out there that might know something or not, but it definitely knows your faces and got away.
But I also know his face.
Apparently, we'll start next session in a museum full of corpses that we have created.
Right. We will pick it up in the discussion of how you guys are going to get the hell out of here and what your plan is for that on our next session. So thanks for sticking with us tonight. Went a little long. Appreciate it, everybody.
Sorry?
Right? No, don't
I
be sorry.
feel like I have created a pretty good distraction for everybody else to get the fuck out of there.
That is true. Everybody outside is looking at you. All right. So thanks for watching, everybody. We're Dicey Decisions. We're having fun with this campaign, Finding Purchase. If you ever want to catch any of our back episodes, they're up on YouTube, as well as some one-shots we've done and some goofing off. Dorky Decisions, just talking about nerd stuff, is up there as well. So catch all our stuff on YouTube. Come like us, follow us, share all that fun stuff on all our social medias. Our link tree is dicey.decisions.rpg, where all of our social media links are. It's
And
been
if you
fun.
guys are good for Christmas, maybe Santa will bring a Christmas one-shot for you.
Ooh, Christmas one shot. Christmas one shot. Yes. Awesome. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.
Bye.
Right.